Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Halo Wars 2. I'm ready for all the backseating. The banhammer is ready. Neck is giving me issues too. Oh. So, first of all, thank you, Dragonheart. If you want to put that towards something, do please let me know. Speaking of which, God, getting this game was such a pain in the arse, but we did it. It's working. See it? It's right there. I would love to give this game a negative. No, I really would, but I can't. I can't give a negative to Halo Wars 2 for the fact that I couldn't buy the damn game. It's not really the game's fault. We did eventually work around it. It's just... yeah, it took a while for Microsoft to shut up and take my money. Yeah, negative to Microsoft. I think we can all agree with that sentence. Suzerain, you got it. Done. And thank you, Jesse Ward, very much. As always, I'll put that towards dealer's choice. Much appreciated. I do want to say shoutouts and thank yous to Sierra Mike, Spartan J42, Command & Conquer 2, to Zara, Ciela, Sakage, Omen 990, Tuxedo Brind, Loopy Cutie, Hellspawn 889, Zactaft 421, Gum Du Queen, The Zerone Elite, A Pack of 12 Ninjas, Shadow Machine, Omni Otter 8000, Nemesis 2418, Mr. Red, Darth Trinius, and both our majority shareholder and the person who put this game on the books, Dragonheart 51. Thank you, all of you, very much for keeping this show running and operational. There's probably DLC, so here's the problem. This morning I went to check to see if I owned the DLC as part of the purchase. I failed at that task, so I'm not actually sure if we have it. Although I thought there was only one DLC. So what's the other DLC? Oh my god, what is going on with my eye? Quit it! Ah. Oh, for God's sakes. Because the only one I know about is the one that's about the flood. The flood. You gotta say it right, the flood. Yeah, Awakening the Nightmare, that's the one. So I'm just gonna say I have no idea what you're talking about, Logan. But I don't know if we have Awakening the Nightmare. It's really extraordinarily unhelpful on that front. Like, there's a demo for Awakening the Nightmare, which obviously I do not have, because it's a demo. Oh, hang on. I think I found it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, so... hang on. Wow, there's a lot of DLC. There is a lot of DLC for this. Let's just go ahead and give a negative for DLC right now. Holy crap. And you're probably thinking, but it's just expansions. No, it isn't. Oh, wow. You can buy Blitz packs. You build up your armies and unlock new units and level up your existing cards with a starter pack for Halo Wars 2's Blitz mode. Each pack contains a selection of cards for Blitz mode. And, yeah, there's a $90 Blitz pack. There's also character packs and commander packs. Sorry, I'm saying that wrong. There's customization packs. I don't know what these are. I'm guessing those are just free versions of the commander things. What's a Blitz pack? Well, I just told you. It comes with cards, which unlock you things for Blitz mode. So there's a season pass. This is ridiculous. Oh, that's probably what it is. It's maps. Yeah, those are probably maps. Those are commanders. Those are cosmetics. Those are Blitz packs. So I didn't charge anybody for the DLC, because the DLC didn't exist when this game got funded. You want to hear something funny? So Halo Wars 2 cost $10, right? Awakening the Nightmare costs $20 on sale. Spear of the whatever, Spearbreaker, costs $6, also on sale. Oh no, the DLC's on sale. Thank you, Mr. Red. Thank you very, very much, as always. And hang on, that's going all over the place. Give me a minute. List is up to date, by the way. Oh, also, because a lot of people asked, it's not on the website proper yet, but if you type in !veto into chat, you'll get a new page I was working on this morning, which took longer to get working than it should have. Is it? Yep, okay, that's everything. So that's going to Diablo 1, Futurama, Donkey Kong Country, The Terrible Show of Terribleness, and Black Mesa. You got it, Mr. Red. Alright. Because I am a man of my word, let's see if we can buy these DLC, shall we? Anybody want, before I hit this button, does anyone want to bet it's not going to work? This is funny. One of the selling points of the DLC is it comes with a whole new Blitz pack. Sorry, 2 new Blitz packs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Might actually be working. It's already working more than it was the other day. I'm not even joking about that. Hey! Okay, that means we gotta exit the game. Boop. And we're done. Also means we need to download. This wasn't even letting me check this earlier. That's the funny part. God, this freaking store. Just use Steam. All right. Now I need to buy Operation Spearbreaker. Was the other one? I'm just gonna trust you guys on this. Hang on. So it might not let me. Actually, it doesn't look like it's going to. Can't. So apparently it's unclear, Blade Travel. That sucks, because the whole reason I used the clear denomination is I figured that'd be the easiest way to explain it. Apparently I'm extremely wrong. But the whole idea is if I can't get it, then it's too expensive. Right? Too expensive, or literally can't procure a copy of it, or whatever, right? I'm not spending $90 to buy an old GameCube game. That's how that is. If I can't stream it, that means I have some issue, like I can get it running on my screen, like say I could with Beyond Good and Evil. I could get Beyond Good and Evil running, but I couldn't stream it. I couldn't capture it with OBS, and I couldn't get it into streamable status. So that's what can't stream means. So, in other words, the tech issues of the Space Marine actually have nothing to do with anything, really. That was just its own issue. I guess you could call that can't stream, but technically Space Marine would qualify as can't get. Because there's get, there's stream, and then there's me, and those are the three layers. KOTOR, KOTOR is streamable, although, yeah, I do have to really twist it into a knot to make it happen. But it is doable, so KOTOR is fine. It wouldn't qualify as anything. Thank you, Yanagray. Very much as always. I don't know which app you're talking about, but it probably still sucks. Thank you for the sub. If you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. So, that's a good question, Sakage. I mean, I could just go ahead and buy the Game Pass for this one thing and then immediately uninstall the Game Pass. I'd rather not, if I'm being completely blunt. But, it looks like that's my only option. So I bought The Awakening, right? No problem. I cannot buy Operation Spearbreaker. But why not, Lore? Because there is no option to buy Operation Spearbreaker. It's not a button I can hit. My only option to get Operation Spearbreaker is to get the Game Pass. Which is funny, because that would invalidate the previous purchases. You know what? No. I'm just going to straight up say no. I'm going to put my foot down on that one. Sorry, y'all. We're not doing Operation Spearbreaker. Moving on. I'm just, nope. Noping out of that one. This was not intended to be the jank block, no. By the way, so I'm not going to ding the game for the fact that the store is garbage. However, I am debating dinging the game for the fact that I can't change the resolution. We've actually talked about this before, but the game is locked at 720p. If you try to change the resolution, it changes the zoom of the game, but the actual window is locked at 720p. Now, that's already problematic, but to really explain this, 720p on my monitor? Yeah, let me find something small enough to showcase this here. This will do. So I'm playing... That's not gonna work. I'm playing like this. This is what I'm playing on my screen. I got a lot of other real estate to work with, so that's nice. So if I squint, it's because I'm having trouble literally reading the text in this tiny, tiny window that I can't make larger. Okay, so hang on. The Nightmare, let's do it. I have the Nightmare. Why are you... Oh my god. Tried that. It's the first thing I tried, Hazardous. Actually, that's not true. It's the second thing I tried. First thing I tried was I changed the resolution options, which are a lie, as we already mentioned. Hang on. I've thought about it, Uthor. Gotta be honest. Okay, would you please install the thing that I own? Please. Okay. I've decided I'm going to veto any Windows Store game from now on. That's just, we're done. We're done. Thank you, Johnny. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you very much. If you want to put it towards something, please let me know. Thank you. Okay, hang on. So let's hit this. Yes. Oh, Girth the Cheese, Uthor, obviously. By the way, this is the third time this morning that I've had to verify that this is me while attempting to log into the store. Once when I got it fired up to make sure that the game was running. Once just a bit ago when I bought the DLC. And now when I'm trying to make sure that it works. What? No, I'd rather rip out my own eyes than have Windows 11. But I... Okay. Hang on. I don't want any of this. Can I just get my thing, please? Please? Does that page not exist? Oh, no. Y'all made me spend the 20 bucks on that goddamn DLC. We're gonna make it work at this point. You know what's funny is I bet you money that if I just bought the Game Pass, it would download without issues. That's the issue we're running into right now. I should probably mention that. So the specific issue we're running into is we've bought the DLC, but it won't install. And it won't acknowledge that it's there. In fact, it's kind of terrible across the board, is the way I'd phrase that. The actual instructions say go to your My Games page. There is no such thing. And install it from there. And as I just mentioned, there is no such thing. I need music. Of course I bought the game. I want the Game Pass. Why are you like this? Apparently this is a common problem. I'm finding a lot of posts about people who are in the exact same boat I am. Some people never got it working and just gave up and got a refund. This is absolutely not Final Fantasy IV music. This is Warcraft 2 music. The official response is a copy-paste generic, you have issues with a game response, aka, you know, the extremely bare bones, bare basic, tier 0 level of help, which is, of course, extremely useless. There's a lot of people getting this. I'm getting really close to vetoing the DLC and moving on. Like, I try to do my due diligence to make this garbage work, but you see what I have to work with. What? That can't be right. That can't be right. Hang on, hang on. No, this doesn't deserve this. So, apparently they send out codes for the DLC. It may take 7 to 10 days for the code to show up. That's an official Microsoft Store supports response. Now, hang on. I have made the executive call this very second to say, screw this nonsense and refund this. Do you think we will succeed at getting a refund? I'm going through it right now. We will contact you within 72 hours about the status of your request. Yeah, I already saw that post. You'll notice that it doesn't really help at all. So this is a bit unusual. Normally we like to do DLC and stuff when it comes to reviewing a game, but we're just going to pull the trigger on this, which I already said. And we're just going to play Halo 2. Or Halo Wars 2. Slightly different game than Halo 2. Oh my god, my life. This is just my life now. Hang on, so let's get rid of this, let's get rid of this. Let's pause the incredibly awesome music. I mean, Halo Reach is an amazing game, so yeah, I would probably have more fun with that. Oh my god, okay. Ironically, I can't give the game any negatives for everything that just happened. So, what's Blitz? We do have skippable cutscenes. Oh, I will, Dakota. I'll mention it in the room, and I'll mention it in the little blurb I put. So this is the tutorial for Blitz. It looks very MOBA. Oh my god, is it just a straight up MOBA?
Welcome to your base. Every match starts here, and you can return when you need to heal and regroup. In Blitz, you win by scoring more points than your opponent. Do this by capturing control zones. Your starting army is waiting for orders.
Here's our cards.
Them before moving out.
You know, if we spend $100, we could buy more cards.
Nice work.
Energy low. You're still hurting.
Now your energy is low. You need to wait for your energy to replenish before playing more cards. Keep an eye out for energy cores. They drop periodically into the map and will permanently increase your energy income. There's one now. The enemy is trying to take that energy core. Get to it before they do.
Now, I don't want to be too harsh, but if you were trying to zoom out the camera, what would you do?
First blow.
Mouse wheel, yep, so this is what mouse wheel does.
Time's a wasting, team.
Now let's say you want to do an attack move. What would you do?
Collect all of the energy from that core. Each cell provides a boost to your energy.
This is what arrows does.
Your
It's funny because that's also what WAS does.
Nicely.
A click, so this is what A does.
Play the Cyclops.
Which one? Oh my god, that text is so small. Hang on, there's got to be a way to make that bigger. There's got to be a way to make that bigger. I mean, there isn't, but okay. Default zoom. Mega zoom out. Why can't... There we go. There we go. Hey. Okay. That didn't change anything. Cool.
Ready for the
Whatever.
worst.
Cyclone is this thing.
This unit looks hurt. That's because it wasn't played at your base. Its health and attack damage are reduced. This effect is called deployment fatigue.
Not with me.
Fatigue ends after a
Interesting
few
idea.
seconds. If the unit avoids being hit while fatigued, its health is restored.
I like how it literally won't let me go over there.
Hell jumpers.
So is it just default A move? Here, let's find out. Let's just move up here and see what happens. Yep, that's default A move.
Away from.
Can I at least give orders?
Numbers, hell jumpers.
Yes, I can. Okay.
Pick it up,
Can I
hell
take care of
jumpers.
this vehicle, boss? Overkill.
Hang on, let's get rolling out here.
You are now scoring points. Score 200 points to win a Blitz match. Let's reinforce. Call in a Warthog.
Oh, apparently we're at max zoom. Page up and down does actually do it. Thank you, Loke.
This deck has some extra firepower. Unit cards with keywords. The Jackrabbit card you just drew has the blast keyword. If the Jackrabbit dies, it will explode, causing massive damage. Keywords like this can give you an edge in battle. Play the Wild Jackrabbit now.
How can you tell that it has the blast thing? Oh, there, if you actually zoom in, it tells you right there. Okay.
Nice work.
Zone A lost.
The enemy has taken another zone. Scoring has stopped. You can only score points if you control more zones than your opponent. They've taken the last zone. Now the enemy is scoring. Time to turn this fight around. Capture one of the enemy-held zones and win the game. Your card hand is unlocked. Play any cards you need. Good luck.
Coming through.
The question. Let's say you want to make a group binding. Right? You know, control 1, control 2.
Let's hustle.
And then you want to select that group. What do you think you would press to do that?
Lost the lead. On the move.
Careful. That enemy marauder has the rally keyword. He's buffing his allies with bonus damage.
I imagine nothing other than money, DJT, because the only way to get cards is to buy them.
Zone C captured. Overkill.
Good work. You've captured 2 zones. In a normal Blitz match, you'll need to score 200 points to win. We'll end this training round to let you jump into a real game. Try playing with my deck in a versus match, or a Blitz Firefight against the AI. Your card collection is waiting for you in the Blitz menus if you want to inspect your armies. I'll see you on the battlefield, Commander.
No kidding, Dakota. Right. So. Gonna be as fair as I possibly can. But that sucks. That's bad. The question is, how do we score that? So it's MOBA mode, but with decks, and there's only one, well, 2 actually, real way to get cards, and that's to buy them. So we're doing the campaign last, by the way. That's how reviews work. We do the last. So, as much as I'd love to be mean about this, I am merely going to give it 1 negative for Blitz mode. Thank you, Rizulia, very, very much for the sub. Now that you've done that, would you like to open your Lore Runner pack? Now, you might get one rare card in this, and if you do, you can actually combine it with 3 other rare cards to get an ultra rare card. But ultra rare cards only start at 1 star, so you need to get another ultra rare card and combine it to get a 2-star ultra rare. If you want to put that towards something, let me know, Rizulia. So, yeah, okay. Negative to gameplay. Next. Alright, so let's see. This looks like just standard thing. So, the way we're going to judge a skirmish is... Yeah, if you go up to a once... hang on. So, it's like, this is 1 star, right? And then with the glasses is 2 star. But if you really go work up to it, you can actually get a 3 star. And heaven help you if you get a 3 star. So, let's see here. Actually, that does sound kind of cool. I keep meaning to make a Lorewalker-themed MTG deck, but that takes time. Far Cry Blood Dragon, you got it. Hang on a second. Done. Alright, so let me... Hang on, this is... I'm sorry. I love wearing the sunglasses, but this is extraordinarily hard to read. Ugh. 5-star lore? Blue hair. Long blue hair. Alright, so... And if you... No. You have to spend something like $100,000. But if you do, you max out your 5-star. Okay, so teams, there's basic. What do we got here? Not bad, actually. List of gameplay. Generally good multiplayer options. Alright, and then that was... so what's Firefight? What is Firefight? What the hell's Firefight? This looks like a horde mode. We could play as Isabel. Whoever that is, or that. But my personal favorite is all the people you can buy to play as. All you have to do is spend about $5 and you can play as the Arbiter. Or Surgeon Johnson. Sorry, I'm being facetious. Let's pop over here. Okay.
Terminus firefight initiated. Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight! Bonus cores on the battlefield.
Oh my god. Okay.
Marines! Move!
Hey, I can actually bind characters. Holy crap.
Okay, Marines. This target's practically a holiday.
Wave start.
I ain't giving anyone a piggyback. Let's go. Move out, Marines. Marines reporting for duty. Let's do this, troops.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Building's certainly interesting.
Enemy attacking. You ready? ready, jarheads? We've got our orders. Let's go.
The terminus is under attack.
We're under attack. Over.
Wave cleared.
Move out with me.
New wave incoming.
I mean, if that's true, Loke, then
Wave start. Bonus course.
yay, I guess. You'll forgive me for my absolute lack of enthusiasm.
We're moving out, squad.
Rally point set.
Marines, ready to serve.
We'll need some supply
Got our
pads if we
orders.
want to
Let's go.
produce supplies.
Move out with me.
Yeah, speaking of which, we seem to not be able to make anything, so
Fire
that's
over
cool.
here.
Grenade throw. Researched.
Marines
I
under
didn't...
attack.
What? Yeah, I don't know if they have any pissed sounds or not.
We're under attack. Go moving out, squad.
New wave incoming.
You want to give them a target? Move.
Wave start.
Better options here. Which appear to be none.
Move it or lose it.
God, we went with the Marines, am I right? So yeah, let's go ahead and scooch. Oh, that's one of those.
We're under fire over here.
Wave cleared.
This ain't a drill, Marines. Go.
No, it really is the Microsoft Store's fault. As much as I am definitely in an irritable mood about all that nonsense. It's not actually the game's fault. It is something, as Dakota mentioned, it's something worthy of mentioning in the review,
Move out.
but not something that can actually score against the game.
New wave incoming.
I ain't giving anyone a piggyback. Let's go.
Wave start. Bonus course dropped.
It must be someone's birthday. We got an easy target. Let's do this, troops.
I can imagine.
Move out, Marines.
Imagine giving a negative to Steam. No, I could see that, Oculus.
Let's get going.
Spire under attack.
I ain't giving anyone a piggyback. Let's go.
The terminus is under attack.
Moving out,
A
squad.
spire is taking damage. Spire under attack.
Fire's fine. It does control better so far, Zach Taft. I kind of wish I could make the window bigger,
Incoming.
but the core controls are
Wave start. Bonus cores on the
not terrible. And I know that sounds like a negative, but that actually puts it above the last game.
The terminus is under attack.
Move out.
The enemy is attacking a spire. A spire is taking damage.
No, I cannot build anything ever, apparently, in this mode. I think I know exactly why, too. In fact, rather than... Why does that not work?
Under attack.
Always an irritant to mine. Alright, hang on. So let's resign. I have an idea here. You know, it's a shame Mass Effect 3 isn't going to come with the Horde mode, because we could put that there. But, whatever. Okay, so, yes. Start match. Go. I could do that Blade Travel. I'm not going to, but that is an option.
Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight! Bonus cores on the battlefield.
Okay, so let's get our economy going. That's funny that you can straight up build yourself into a corner. Like, there's something amusing about that to me. I suppose that's true in most RTS games, but not to that extent.
Eyes on me, Marines.
That was actually kind of funny.
Constructed.
So we are now generating resources.
Wave start.
I'll probably just deal with it.
Supply pad.
Yeah, this one general is just, hey! Oh.
We got our orders. Let's
I mean,
go.
Lord knows generals have screwed up like that in real life, so it's not exactly unprecedented.
Receiving fire from ground troops.
Our base is under attack.
Yes and no, respectively, Loner.
Here, if you gallop, gas your stamper. Just move it.
Actually, yeah, Blade Terval, like, oh god, what's his name? We even figured out his name. They even mentioned his name in Valiant Hearts. They mentioned the name of the French general. Nivelle, that's him. Nivelle. Moron.
Wave start. Bonus cores
How much does the
incoming.
base take? Oh, that's actually not too bad.
Armory constructed.
Move out, Marines.
Keep going. Can we upgrade these? We can upgrade these. Let's do it.
Our base is
Not by name, no, Ect. Although the fact that he's an Italian general tells me all I really need to know.
The terminus is under attack.
We got our orders. Let's go.
supply pad upgrade complete.
The terminus is under attack. A spire is taking damage.
Moving out, squad.
Wave cleared. Wave start. Bonus cores on the battlefield.
I'm working on it, Zactef. God!
Let's get going.
You're worse than General Neville!
Complete.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Ect. Yes, I actually do know of the Asansa River.
Turret constructed.
Ushka, as they say. Alright, I think we have enough to go ahead and get some Marines going. Let's do...
Our base is under attack.
That should be enough for initial. That going.
Move out with me.
Let's cancel that.
Leader point earned.
What?
Marines ready to serve. Marines under assault from enemy ground forces. Get yourself in order, Marines.
New wave. Incoming.
Actually, I probably
Rally
shouldn't do
point
that.
set.
Wave start. Bonus cores on the battlefield.
Piggyback. Let's go.
Almost like I'm playing an actual game now. It's kind of nice.
Leather necks.
Spire under attack.
That going again.
Sound off, Marines.
Wave cleared.
It's... The way I would describe this is StarCraft Lite.
Let's go.
I don't really mean that as an insult.
Supply pad constructed.
It's just a it's a more basic version of StarCraft. Especially since it's very clearly meant to be played on a controller. Yeah, the radial menu is I'm trying to get used to it, and I'll get there. I always do. But it's taking me a little bit of work to get there. Because that radial menu is weird.
Warning, boss approaching. Bonus cores on the battlefield.
Okay.
Look
I
alive.
like fighting bosses. Bosses are cool. Bosses are cool.
Watchtower constructed.
Let's push that, and I want to push that as well. Sorry, that's not-
Turret constructed.
So there's our boss. I recognize those things.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
I can't even reach them. Well, no, I can't. No. Looks like we're barely doing damage, aka not, so we're about to die.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Which is okay, really. I don't mind dying.
Generator upgrade complete.
Death, as they say, really isn't all that bad. Yeah, we're scratching the paint on this thing.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
Yeah, playing this with mouse and keyboard, which is, of course, how we're playing this, is its own problem.
A spire is taking damage.
Oh, no, absolutely, Loner. Like I said, there are worse things to... It's like we were talking about yesterday. There are worse things to try and aim yourself towards than Star Fox, right? Actually doing decent damage on this guy at this point. Unfortunately, I can't upgrade those yet, so we're going to do that. And we've already got that going, and that's already going.
Destroyed.
New wave incoming.
Oh, we actually got him. Holy crap.
Bonus wave. Bonus cores on the battlefield.
Let's go ahead and clear
New
that
wave
up.
incoming.
That. One thing that kind of irritates me, this is what happens when I hit the escape button. Absolutely nothing.
Wave start.
Turret constructed.
F10 is what brings up the menu.
The terminus is under attack.
Turret constructed.
The enemy is attacking a spire.
Rally point set.
Spire under attack.
StarCraft 1 also used F10 for the menu.
Leader point earned.
We're just taking it easy, Zactaft.
New wave incoming. The enemy is attacking a spire.
Oh, so that's good. Let's turtle up a little bit while we get some more troops on the ground. So right now we can make troops and jackrabbits.
We're under attack from enemy vehicles, over!
We can finally get Jerome out. What's Beta doing?
Marines
Whoops.
under fire from hostile vehicles!
Everything looks plastic. Well,
Base is under attack.
this probably doesn't help.
Spire under attack.
Turret constructed.
The terminus is under attack.
Reporting for duty!
Wave cleared.
I ain't giving anyone a piggyback. Let's go!
Oh no, you're fine, Scion. I just... The whole time I'm like, what am I saying wrong? How am I not conveying this? Because it's almost always my fault, right? It's almost always me not being able to properly communicate. Because communicating is really hard to do. Okay, so I need that upgrade. But that doesn't come from there. Apparently I can make a Condor eventually, but we're not there yet either.
We're under attack from ground troops!
Really? Are you sure? Let's see what we can do over here.
We
Our
ain't got
base
all
is
day,
under
Marines.
attack.
Stand to, troop!
Turret constructed.
Yes.
Do I have to drop kick you there? Move!
New wave incoming. The terminus is under attack. Wave start. Bonus cores on the battlefield.
Marines! Move out with me!
Alright, so, take two. We're probably limited in what we could build in this one. I don't know to what extent,
Upgrade
obviously.
complete.
Let's see here. like penguins, Gum Gum? Yeah, thankfully you don't have rolling this time around. Oh my god. How many of you were there for Halo Wars 1? I know Zach Tuff was. I know Mr. Red was, but oh my god. Rolling!
Let's go.
Oh, Jesus, that was the
Turret
worst.
constructed.
New wave incoming.
Move out, Marines.
Boss wave start. Bonus scores on the battlefield.
Move out with me.
Turret upgraded. Turret upgraded.
Let's go.
There's the house. Okay. Alright, pull back.
Let's go.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
Kill these troops.
The terminus is under attack.
Let's get going.
Need to pull them a little bit. There we go.
Moving out, squad.
A spy.
Within range of those anti-vehicle turrets. Then get up there and harass. Not all we're going to be able to manage right now, to be completely honest.
Marines reporting.
You don't like RTSs, Crazy Norse? I know it.
Get yourself in order.
I never knew you were RTSist. Let's go ahead and grab...
Leader point earned.
New wave incoming.
2,000. We need 2,000 power.
Bonus wave. Bonus scores dropped.
Let's go. I ain't giving anyone a piggyback. Let's go.
New wave incoming.
Just random reinforcements. I ain't here to argue. So we got a Cyclops,
Eager to tear this place
a
up,
couple
sir.
of two Warthogs, a Wolverine, and two Cyclopses, apparently.
Wave start.
Stand to.
And an Odst. Or however you're supposed to pronounce that.
I'm on it. We're up, Leathernecks.
So let's go ahead and... Want to do that?
Mini base complete.
I don't think I do. Get over here.
Let's go.
Let's get that going.
Excuse me, coming through.
Get these going. There we go. Like I said, Odst. I'm never saying the acronym. What do you mean, Crazy Norse? Like, I'm not having much visual distinction issues other than the resolution issue. Resolution issue is the real issue.
Destroyed one of our buildings.
Moving
Not
out.
gonna lie about that.
Our base is under attack.
Oh yeah, at a glance, I have no idea what I'm looking at. Like, I can tell the Warthog from the person, but that's about it.
Wave clear.
So what you're talking about is the silhouette. The silhouette design.
Wave start. Bonus scores dropped.
Good morning, another madman. Let's see. Let's actually do straight fences. It's just
Excuse me, coming through.
territory control there. Get that going and get that going. Odds. I mean, I said this during. That's what I always heard it as, and then y'all are like, "Ah, you're dumb and stupid." I'm like, okay, and then I just stopped saying it. We're up to 1,400. Almost there. Almost there. We've already got that one up.
The
We've already
enemy
got
has
that one up.
destroyed one of our buildings.
Get that first. Yep, we got that. Perfect.
I'm on it. Let's hustle. On my way.
Turret constructed.
Yeah, it should be reasonably sized on your screen, but
Wave clear.
in fact, I think it's literally larger on your stream if you're streaming at source than it is on my screen.
Stand off, Marines.
Wave start.
Let's go ahead and do that.
On the move.
Turret upgraded.
Good question, Crazy Norse. I'm not super well versed in Halo, so I don't know anything about anything.
Upgraded.
Third upgraded.
Turret upgraded. Our base is under attack. turret upgraded.
Yeah, that's what I should do.
Moving out.
Wave cleared. New
So
wave.
now we can get Hellbringers, who can't attack air, and snipers.
Wave start. Bonus
Or
cores
snipers.
on the battlefield.
Try a little bit of each, see what we got. See you around, Jesse Ward.
Under attack.
Feel better. It's an order.
Hellbringers, where do you want us?
I'm under fire from air units.
I love it. Hellbringers are out. They can't attack air. We immediately get attacked by air. First thing. I wonder how many waves there are.
Wave cleared.
I'll just put it on cruise control. Smell the burn.
Infinite. Oh, well, that sucks.
On my way.
No, that does actually suck. These usually, in my experience, tend to work better as a goal. You know, Mass Effect 3, right? Escalation up to the big one kind of a thing, you know?
Incoming.
Get that going. Let's rebuild our mines.
Leader point earned.
Sit on that for a moment. Get a leader point. What do we got here? Apparently not infinite. Woo! That is a Spartan. As are several Spartans. Oh my god. We are being attacked by Spartans, plural. Wave 100?
Killed an enemy Spartan.
Oh yeah, we're turbo dead.
Base is under attack.
I might just let that one go.
Taken down an enemy Spartan.
Yeah, that's well, so far we haven't tried it out, Traxxas, so we'll know in the or I'll ask me again when we get
Stopped an enemy Spartan.
something else. God, there are a lot of Spartans attacking us right now.
Enemy Spartan.
Just Spartans. Everywhere. What's really funny is they're wasting their time attacking that. Yeah, boss round. Spartans. Just Spartans. I'm just letting it go at this point, if it's not obvious. I mean, I could probably turn this around, but I think I've seen enough.
Aspire is taking damage.
We've taken down an enemy Spartan.
New wave. Incoming. Bonus wave. Bonus cores on the battlefield.
Wait, we won? Yes, this is happening during Halo 5,
New wave incoming.
or immediately after Halo 5, one of the two. But Halo 5 has an impact on the campaign.
Wave start.
Well, obviously they're not the good guys, Kay, because they're trying to kill me. Yeah, turrets for the win, am I right? I've seen enough. Plus the gameplay. Moving on. I mean, I do like me a Dreadnought. Back in, you know, the thing that I can't think of the name of. All right. So if I'm not mistaken, it's got full campaign co-op. Like, obviously I lack the ability to test this. Well, yeah, I know that Halo Infinite's main villain is actually the same main villain from this game. Supposedly because he was just that popular. No, Crazy Norse. No, no. not even joking. Do not look at the Halo TV show. It's bad. If you like Halo, it's terrible. If you don't like Halo, it's still bad. It's funny, because if you look... I did a brief looking into the behind the scenes of the Halo TV show, and it was completely sabotaged at every level. Like, they actually wanted... talented directors and talented teams wanted to make the show, and they just kept saying no to them. Until we got the team that actually made the show, who sucks, in general, regardless of the Halo show. Yeah, no, I actually know several people personally who have never touched a Halo game who hate the show, like actively despise it. And one person who just thinks it's silly, stupid. What am I doing? That's not a gameplay negative, that's a gameplay positive. Yeah, exactly, Blow of Alex. It's one of the same reasons why I tend to spit someone's venom at Doctor Strange 2. It's pretty much the exact same reason. Why would I watch the TV show entirely about one of the main characters in my movie? I'm gonna write my own thing. With Blackjack! Sorry, I gotta look something up. Please give me a minute here. Oh yeah, Master Chief takes off his helmet almost immediately. You can't characterize someone who has a helmet on. That's impossible. I mean, I bet you can name... I can name 4 characters right off the top of my head that are well characterized despite never taking or rarely taking off their helmets. Yeah, exactly. Trihex, yeah. Sorry, 5. Judge Dredd is a good example. 5 characters. Looking up something. Right. The Mando what now? It's not making up weird words. Doesn't work though. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Sorry, had to check something. Alright. Oh, right. No, we need to do a tutorial. That's the whole reason I was waiting here. Let's do our tutorial here. I bet you money you were correct, Wolf Alex.
Commander. Let's run a quick simulation to refresh your basic training and get you ready for the battle ahead. It's important to be aware of what's happening around you at all times. First, move your view to your Marines. Good. Now that your view is focused on your Marines, have a look around.
Have you gone and seen your pad, soldier? Stop fidgeting, or I'll nail your boots to the ground.
When do we get some action?
Don't suppose we're needed on the beach.
Now, select your squad of Marines.
Marines! Eyes on me, Marines!
So hang on. I gotta share something. I haven't rebound anything, right? Okay? Nothing has been rebound.
Music to my ears.
So,
Never went away.
what's happening here is it expects me to press a button that isn't bound. Because that's not period. I did that several times.
Look alive, Marines!
The enemy will not be as cute and cuddly as I am.
And the tutorial...
Use your guns instead of your sparkly personalities.
Man, I can't remember the last time I got to wear my civvies.
Sure good to see some interesting locales in this job.
So, that's the tutorial. We'll try numpad. Hang on.
You ready, jarheads?
Nope. Wait, hang on. Do we do it?
Marines, ready to serve!
Units must be
Okay, apparently we just had to enter the menu to force it to move
Let's issue a
forwards.
move order now.
You're up,
Jesus
Leatherneck.
Christ.
As your units move, the dark areas ahead of them are revealed. The dark areas are the fog of war.
Got our orders!
The amount of fog of war lifted depends on the unit's line of sight and firing range. Here's another squad of Marines. Let's take command of them as well.
Stand to, troops! You looking to get Marines, ready to serve!
Why does it keep wanting me to do that?
Marines!
Hang on, let's pull up the menu. Because that's the key.
Move!
Shake the tail.
You ready, jarheads?
Now move all the units under your command to the next location.
I don't know, considering I literally have to... It's literally bugged, Zactaft. I'm not sure I agree with that sentence.
There are enemy Marines nearby. Order your squad to attack them.
I mean, real talk, Craziners, do you think Game of Thrones would have been the success that it was if not for the fact that it had the sex and nudity in it?
Units have also been trained to automatically attack enemies when they are within firing range.
Where'd you want us, sir? Hoorah!
Good work, Commander. Your units have taken some damage during combat, but you have earned a leader point. You can spend a leader point to unlock a leader power. Let's choose a power that will heal your units. Good. Now select the Restoration Drone's leader power. Excellent. You've unlocked Restoration Drones. Now let's use them to heal your units. Now you've readied your leader power. Use it to heal your units. Leader powers can make the difference between victory and defeat, so use them wisely.
Yeah, to be perfectly blunt, and this is not just me being prudish, I'm with Dakoita. If you want to watch porn, go watch porn.
Move out, with me! Hostile spotted, Marines!
Like, you can imply whatever you want, you can have romance as long as it's properly written, but you want to do, like, full-on hardcore sex or nudity in your show? Why? I mean, I know why. It's so it sells, but...
Get prepped,
Garrison units are better protected from enemy attacks.
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me, Roman here. I need to write that down.
Impressive. Your units have become veterans through combat. Veteran units are tougher and more effective in combat. Now the enemies have been dealt with. Order your units out of the garrison.
I hear you, sir.
Next, you'll need to build more units to grow your army. Move all your units to the marked base plot.
Okay, I'll agree with you on the nudity thing, and I'm actually going to name an example of it, and you're all going to look at me weird.
Moving out, squad.
Star Trek The Next Generation. Now, before I list the scene, do you know the scene that has nudity in Star Trek The Next Generation that was used to good effect?
You'll need resources to build your first fire base. Let's go collect those resources now. When building structures and units, you'll use two types of resources: power and supply. Always keep an eye out for resources on the battlefield. There are some supply caches nearby. Move your Marines over to them and gather the supplies inside.
Von Falkenstein has it.
Move out!
Chain of Command. Part 2, I believe.
Good.
Move out, Marines!
Notice that your supply increased after the gathering of supply caches.
Just remember, the bad guys are the ones trying to take your head off.
Your boots are...
Next, gather some power by collecting these power resources.
Let's go! Let's get going! Move out with me!
I don't remember O'Brien being nude, but I believe you, Blitz.
Move!
You've got enough resources to build that base. Select the base plot and call it in. Now call in a fire base from the Spirit of Fire.
Troops?
Good. The fire base will take some time to build, so it's a good time to collect more supplies while you wait.
Let's go!
Yeah, fun fact. The thing with Picard, with Patrick Stewart, is the only nudity they've ever actually had on TNG.
Let's get going! Move out!
Make it snappy.
Let's bust the move.
I ain't giving anyone a piggyback! Let's go!
Interesting.
Move out!
So not that I'm complaining, but that's an interesting waypoint, or
Move out!
queued actions system. So check that out. The moment the first person in the group hits it, the entire group shifts to the next order in the line. That probably won't matter.
We're moving out, squad!
Yes, Fife. That probably wouldn't matter, as in, yes, I would veto it. But it's interesting because that changes the finite behavior. Like,
You'll need a supply pad to boost your supply income.
when it comes to micro-optimizations in something like an RTS, sometimes those little details on the specifics of how things target things changes and depends on what you want. To use an example of that, in StarCraft 2, did you know that every unit actually has a different variable attached to it? And that variable is its priority in targeting. And you can use that and play with that, because if you do an attack move through an area, or if you move through an area and then allow them to attack and they're surrounded by enemies, the first thing they will target will be the thing with the highest priority on the list, and just stuff like that. You get used to the nitty-gritty
Call
details.
one in on the empty build socket.
Let's go!
They weren't actually nude in that one, Loke.
We're moving out, squad!
I'm counting actual nudity, the actor being fully nude on camera. Yeah, there's actually two other variables that go into targeting StarCraft 2, which I'm not getting into because we're not covering StarCraft 2 right now.
Excellent. Notice that you now have a continuous stream of supplies from the supply pad. Now recruit a squad of Marines from your fire base's central structure.
Would if you'd let me.
We got our orders! Let's go!
Yeah, it's actually funny. So let's see. We've got that scene with Patrick Stewart and TNG. And one scene with Jolene Blaylock in Enterprise. And not counting New Trick, that's it for nudity. Like actual nudity.
Or mini base. Note that they only require supply resources to produce.
Everything else is some kind of trick or another, like the episode with the Ferengi that you just mentioned.
Move out!
Or there's a scene where Q's son makes 7 of 9's shirt go away. Stuff like that. Well, I don't know what the Sliver timeline is, but the show sucks, so that's all I know. Actually, I think you're right. John Delancey was nude in that episode. You're right. My bad. 3 instances. John Delancey, Patrick Stewart, and Jolene Blaylock.
Now you have a steady income of the 2 resources, power and supply. Next, build
Now,
a
don't build yourself into a corner by building nothing but Marines. I actually forgot about that one, because nobody raises stink about that one. That's the funny thing. the John Delancey thing, Delancey himself insisted on it for the sake of the scene. But, ironically, Patrick Stewart also insisted on it for the sake of his scene, but a whole lot of people were upset about the Patrick Stewart scene. And they had to do a special thing where there was just like 5 people on the set for the Patrick Stewart scene. Whereas John Delancey did it in front of everybody in the universe and nobody cared.
Like all advanced units, they require both supplies and power to build. Hellbringers are powerful anti-infantry units.
That's what I'm talking about, look. Jolene Blaylock plays T'Pol. And she is actually legitimately nude in a scene which included like 4 people.
Good work. Building units is crucial to success on the battlefield.
Build up and ready to go.
The enemy is making a final attack, Commander. Use your units to defeat them.
Okay.
Move before they pick us off! Go, go,
Good
go!
job. That's the last of them. You've completed basic
3.
training.
There's 3 additional variables to what they target in StarCraft 2.
Or
My
head
bad.
straight down to the war. Good luck out there, Commander.
Priority number, relative health, distance and range, and then damage type. Those are the things in StarCraft 2. Hey, I got a Blitz pack! That's so awesome! I'm so happy about getting the Blitz pack! Thanks, game!
Welcome to the Advanced Tutorial Training, Commander. Advanced training will give you the upper hand on the battlefield. First, we're going to cover how to increase your base's tech level. Higher base tech levels unlock new...
First, do the same thing you've done in every RTS for the last 30 years.
Upgrade your fire base to a combat station now.
What is this camera? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Ah! I can't move the camera!
Upgrading your base has unlocked some unit upgrades. Upgrading units boosts their combat effectiveness. Let's upgrade your Marines with a grenade throw special ability. Good.
We have researched throwing things.
Your Marines have now been upgraded with a special ability.
Hey, camera.
Use your Marines' grenades to quickly clear out those enemies.
Get yourself in order, Marines!
Die, monsters.
Impressive, Commander. Units' special abilities can vary, but they always improve your unit's effectiveness in
That's a
battle.
good question, Zach Taft.
Special abilities take
You
a
have
while
researched
before
walking.
they can be used again, so timing is important. Use them wisely.
Okay, whatever.
Now, let's move on to advanced unit selection techniques. Here come some reinforcements now.
Okay,
Now, select all your units from across the battlefield.
okay.
Reporting for duty!
Selecting all your units can be useful for quickly moving all your units at once. Move all your units to the next waypoint marker.
Which is...
We've got
Your
our...
selected units are always shown
Stay around, Walker.
by the type at the bottom of the screen.
We
Cycle
researched
through your
breathing.
unit types now. Notice how the selection around each unit changes as you cycle through.
Go.
Cycling is a good way to quickly select individual types of units from a larger group. Now let's review other ways to quickly select units of the same type. Well done.
Hands.
Each unit type has its own strengths and weaknesses. Knowing how to use those strengths and exploit those weaknesses is the key to victory. You can use shortcut commands to move quickly around the battlefield. Press
No,
the
cat
base
horse.
shortcut command to jump to your base.
Way too behind on everything for that.
Bases, multiple presses will cycle through all your bases.
Over here.
Next, press the unit shortcut command to jump to your units. If you have multiple units across the map, repeatedly pressing the shortcut command will jump between clusters of units. Now, press the rally point shortcut command to set a rally point. This is where new units move to when they are built from your bases.
Oh, there we go.
You have a battlefield alert. Use the battlefield alert shortcut command to jump to the alert and take out the enemy.
I mean, it's a valid question, Scion. I mean, I legitimately hope to play that co-op, but I doubt I'll be able to do it on camera, Scion.
And effective unit control is essential to winning battles. Now let's assign some units to a control group using what you've already learned. Select all local units.
Eyes on
Now
me!
assign those units to a control group.
As cute and cuddly as I am.
Excellent.
So you'll need
Now you can use the control group commands to quickly select those units assigned to that control group.
Move out!
Let's try that now.
Let's go! Move out!
Well, we know how to fix that. Let's just pull up the menu. There we go. Sure, Gum Gum. We've got Doom Guy. We've got Samus. We've got Master Chief. We've got Boba Fett. We've got the Mandalorian.
Marines, ready to serve! Moving out, squad!
Oh god, I don't have an objective. I don't have a tutorial objective. Judge Dredd.
Get yourself in order, Marines! Move out!
Not with Stallone.
Let's do this, troops!
Okay, let's menu again.
Move!
Yeah, arguably Rorschach. I'd agree with that.
This place is making me homesick.
Ready for a cookout, sir.
Huh.
Give us something to burn. It's a fine day for a barbecue.
Now use the control group command to select the units assigned to that control group again.
What?
Good.
I didn't do anything. I literally hands off the keyboard.
Control group commands. Now move all your units to the next
And
waypoint.
it just decided. It just decided to move forward.
Move out, Marines!
What? The bug runner strikes again.
Units on higher ground will have an offensive advantage. So get up there and deal with them quickly. You're under attack from the enemies above.
Oh
Your
no.
units up there to take them out.
Heads up. Hostiles nearby.
Yeah, apparently Von Falkenstein. I mean, that's actually slowly becoming more and more and more of a genre of video game.
Anyone here a doctor?
That's not a joke. You don't actually play it, you just watch the game being played. I don't know what the official genre term is for that. I call them screensavers.
You have good visibility over the ground below.
Sir,
Units on higher ground have extended sight and firing ranges. Engaging an enemy from higher ground can let you shoot them before they can shoot you back.
Really common on mobile.
need a building cleared out? I'm leaking fuel, sir. I think my tank is leaking. Needs repairs. Need some
Now keep
patching.
moving to the next objective marker.
Moving out, squad! Nozzles are hot.
That's interesting. I mean, we do have to play Space Marine on PS3, blow up, Alex. Although, ironically, one way or another, that game's getting a negative, but we're going to have to debate that when we get there. Because which negative we give is going to
Move a
depend.
unit to the control panel to activate the bridge.
Oh no, that's old school. Loner. We're well advanced beyond that.
Let's go!
Cross the bridge to reach the next objective marker.
I ain't giving
It's a thing that's slowly been creeping into a lot of PC games as well.
Got our orders. Let's go!
They refer to it as auto navigation, I think is the official term for that. Again, it's just screensaver. You just hit a button and you sit and you watch things happen.
We've detected enemy air units nearby. Every type of unit has a counter unit. Marines are an effective counter to air units, so I'm sending in Marine reinforcements now.
Next.
Use your Marines to destroy those air units, Commander.
Would. Well, cinematic mode would make sense if it was a mode and not the entirety of the gameplay.
Ready for orders, sir. Get the lead out of your pants.
For the record, I'm not talking about something like Cookie Clitter or whatever. That's actually its own genre.
Just give us
Weird.
the order.
Bad guy bites the dust.
Let's get going.
Good work, Commander, but we're not done yet. The enemy is planning a counterattack with Scorpion tanks, which will easily destroy your Marines. Vehicles are vulnerable to air units, so I'm sending you some Hornets to counter the enemy tanks.
I'm getting hit from artillery up here.
Yeah, exactly like that track, too. So what I'm hearing is build lots of Hornets and nothing else. Hornets are going to be our Hydra list.
Excellent. But now the enemy is sending in Marines to counter your air units.
Just say the word.
Your air units won't last long against their Marines, so friendly Scorpion tanks are inbound to help deal with them. All units delivered to DZ. Over. Time to teach them some manners. Getting pelted by ground troops, over!
We can run them over.
Don't need to tell me.
Nope.
Ready to make tracks. Making tracks.
Yeah, can't run them over. Damn it!
Scorpion, under fire from enemy ground troops. That's the last of the enemy units, Commander. Well done. Choosing the right unit to counter enemy units is key to your success on the battlefield. The enemy base has been located. Use the tactics we've covered to destroy all enemy forces.
Okay. So I'm actually curious.
Ready to bring the hurt.
Attack all! A move! I'm just curious. So let's see. Tanks are prioritizing the enemy tank. Marines are, like, attacking the air, so that's good. Hornets are attacking whatever. I was just curious about their targeting.
Hostile liquidated.
Under fire from ground troops.
Yeah, Rochambeau if you prefer DJT. And yeah, I tend to lean against rock, paper, scissors gameplay balance because it's basic is the simplest way to answer that. Because it is a simple method of doing gameplay balance. Actual gameplay balance in a strategy game involves doing a fairly large amount of specific this unit works in this situation and has these flaws kind of a thing. Which means naturally it'll have counters, but those counters will develop naturally based on how you're designing your units, rather than, you know, axe beats sword beats spear, right? Or whatever the hell it is.
Congratulations, Commander. You've completed advanced
And yeah,
training.
StarCraft does this very well. So does Supreme Commander, while we're on the subject. And arguably Total Annihilation, of all things. Like, even the original Total Annihilation had pretty good unit balance, weirdly enough. Yes! Whoa. Did you see that? Threw that all over the place. It was my, I had some headphone cable. Anyways, okay. We did it! We got a Blitz back. Yeah! Okay, so hang on. Now, Warcraft 3 leaned really heavily on damage types, but still did better than just basic rock, paper, scissors, because it's more like rock, paper, scissors, oil, fabric, axe, laser. You get the idea. One of the things I like that Warcraft 3 did was it has, you know, a unit has damage type X but it tends to have ability type Y, so it can actually do multiple types of damage, depending on how you use it. That's a good question, Zactef. Other than the fact that the tutorial literally bugged out on me, that wasn't a bad tutorial. Yeah, Frozen Throne is where they throw all that out the window. I'm still a little irritable about that, but whatever. Okay, so that's actually all the other crap. Oh, hey, we can access the store! Yes! It's exactly what I want in my life. Ahem. So, we should do the daily challenge! Hang on, let's do this while we still have this. Oh, we should figure out what the difficulties do. Because of course it doesn't tell us. And I'm probably not going to be able to find out either. I have no idea when or how we got that DLC downloaded in. I don't even care at this point. We only got the one. We never got the other one. Two that I know of, another Man the Dan. Yeah, what they did in Frozen Throne was they added armor types and, like, one damage type, but they screwed with everything else, and that's the problem. What they had with Warcraft 3 was a very complex but carefully built system, and then they threw a ball at it. Okay, here we go. Actual information. So difficulty is adjusts the health, damage, resources, build times, and time between attacks. So that's what it. That's what the difficulty option. I'd say that's decent enough to not warrant a negative. That's not a positive, but yeah, I've seen worse. So we'll call that a wash. So sure, we'll go ahead and do the main campaign, and then lose access to Awakening the Nightmare. Because that's what's going to happen, you watch. We'll do normal. I don't care enough to bother elsewise. Official status, lost with all hands. 28 years since last contact.
Captain, wake up. Something has happened. The Spirit of Fire is in a situation I could not anticipate. I'm certain Professor Anders would enjoy that little admission, so let's keep it between us, shall we? We've been adrift for just over 28 years. I've made quite a few repairs while you were sleeping, so ship systems are 100%. Cryo worked well, and med stats on all remaining crew are green. As for me, well, regulations are clear about final dispensation at the end of an AI's 7-year lifespan. I took care of my own arrangements rather than wake you. I didn't want to... well, I hope you can forgive this final breach of protocol. It was a pleasure and an honor to serve with you, sir. Do look after everyone for me, would you? Goodbye, Captain. Serena out.
Yeah, remember, Halo Wars 1 happened before, like, the events of the Halo series, effectively. This is happening After them. After 4. Possibly after 5. I know 5 has to do with this, but in a very background kind of a way.
I'll need to get down there. Immediately, of course.
Good morning to you too, Professor.
I'm sorry, Captain. It's good to see you too. But just look at it.
What is it? And where are we?
No idea. Our astronavigation system can't pinpoint a location. We're not on the map anymore.
We didn't drift out of the galaxy in 28 years, Professor. Sensor records show we arrived via slip space less than an hour ago.
Our slip space drive is gone. However we got here, it wasn't us who initiated the trip. Something down there must have opened the portal from this end and pulled us in.
Captain Cutter, sir, we received a signal from the surface. It's UNSC.
Signal to my location, Lieutenant. Let's hear what they have to say.
I'm sorry, I can't play it for you, sir. The message has an encryption scheme we haven't seen before.
Security measures would advance without us. But it is coming through on a UNSC frequency. This is good. When we left, the war wasn't going well. The signal means the UNSC's still fighting, or maybe we even won. What's the source of the transmission?
We don't have the surface details yet, sir. Something down there is blocking our scans, and without Serena... But we do have a rough location. Should be simple enough to triangulate once we pick up the signal from the ground.
Cutter to Jerome.
Reporting, Captain.
Prep Spartan Red Team and a small recon squad. Professor Anders will send you the coordinates. Find out who's sending that signal. Be on the ground within the hour. Travel light.
Roger that, yeah. Recon only.
I mean, it's been a busy 28 years, DJT.
Professor. Let's see what kind of galaxy we woke up to.
Yeah, by the way, you recognize that, right? Yeah, so that was a neat little cutscene, but am I the only person? Oh.
Any update on the source of that signal?
It wasn't easy, but I've narrowed it down to a small sector, and our recon teams are investigating now. I've cleared up the scans a bit, and it looks like there's a UNSC outpost or research station, but it's heavily damaged. It doesn't look good, but the Spartans will handle it. They always do.
It would be a lot faster if you let me go down with them, Captain.
Without Serena here, I need you on the ship, Professor. Besides, we don't know what's waiting for us down there. Jerome, get Red Team to the Professor's coordinates, ASAP. I want you to make first contact with whoever's sending that signal.
Understood, sir. We'll find them.
So, this is pure personal preference. I don't like lack of tactical feedback when it comes to any kind of interface. You know, when you press a button on a controller, you can feel it and there's like a pop when it comes back. Same thing with a keyboard, you know, stuff like that. Mouse, you know. It's one of the reasons I don't like playing games on the phone, is because there is no tactical feedback. You're just pressing a blank screen. I always envisioned that that's just so much worse when you do the Iron Man thing, right? Interacting with a hologram. Absolutely no feedback whatsoever, because you're literally just interacting with the air, right? I imagine you'd get used to it, but, like, I look at that just like, oh my god, how do you do that? Anyways.
Spirit of Fire Actual. I'm approaching the drop zone with Red Team. Stand by for drop, Red Team. Looking forward to shaking off some cobwebs, sir. Feels good to have our feet back on real ground again,
It'd probably be really cool for drawing, because you could just do,
Nothing real about it.
you know, just kind of draw it out, you know?
We don't know what's waiting for us down there.
But, like,
Keep your eyes out for trouble.
interacting with a program, that's just, no. Again, that might just be because I'm a moron. But, like, you know how, I'll use Mega Man. You know how Mega Man games are on the phone? The way it works is wherever you put your thumb down, that's where the D-pad pops up. And I can't do that. I can't, because my thumb just kind of drifts without anything to indicate what anything is, because I'm getting no tactile feedback, so it's just, oh, no. And I have to reset constantly where I'm actually pressing in order to actually make it work. Anyways. Yeah, if it was Star Trek holograms, that would make sense, because then, you know, you're and that would actually make perfect sense. But from what I understand of Iron Man specifically, there's nothing there. It's pure light. I don't know about in Halo. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm sure the new kids, the young generation. I'm just old. I'm old and out of date. No, I'm pretty sure Iron Man 2 predates The Expanse going on. I could be wrong about that.
Moving to position. Getting going.
But to my knowledge, Iron Man 2, very specifically, is the thing that popularized that. Because they didn't actually have that in Iron Man 1, if you remember. Not really.
Making my way. On my way. Recon 1 reporting, sir. We set up charges to clear a path for you when you're ready. I don't know what they were defending against, but there's some heavy-duty barricades here. Everybody get clear. Moving out. Light up those charges, Alice. Count on me, sir. They won't use that again. Moving. I'm there. Moving out.
Yeah, they kind of did in Iron Man 1, but not really.
Jerome, these aren't military defenses.
No, these were made in a hurry. They must have been desperate. Why wouldn't they have defenses? They must have expected to be a target for the Covenant. On the move.
Like Iron Man 2, have you ever done... So I didn't notice this myself until I went back to the MCU Phase 1 for the Ruminations. But the gap in presentation, not better, just different from Iron Man 1 to Iron Man 2 is huge. Like, the way they do everything is completely different. And they just sort of accept that because Iron Man 1's kind of like mostly real life with a little bit of sci-fi on top of it. You know, it's a little bit ahead. Then you get to Iron Man 2, which is full tilt sci-fi to the point where even Star Trek would blush. It's just whoosh like that. It's weird. Anyways.
On my way. Hold on. Jump up ahead. On the move. I missed this!
These are research buildings, no defenses. The people here weren't soldiers. They were scientists.
Moving to position. I see plasma burns. Lots of them. Looks like Covenant work.
And yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't like VR stuff, too. Not all VR, obviously, just...
I'm there. Smart, moving out. Making my way. More plasma burns. They didn't leave much standing.
Whoever it was, it looks like they're long gone.
We'll know more when we get to the source of that signal. Getting going. Moving to position. What's a Nightingale doing here? Do we have wounded? On my way. On the move. Making my way. I'm there. Smart, moving out.
It's one of our recon teams, sir. We found them like this when we arrived. Didn't see what hit them.
Looks like we may see some action after all.
On the way. Moving out. On the move. Getting going. On the way.
Jerome, our recon team scouted out this portal that will take you down to that signal. I've ordered the rest of our forces to stay back and protect your exit while you investigate.
Yes, sir.
Rolling.
On my way. I'm there. Smart, moving out. Professor, we found some more portals. There's something strange about them.
Odd. They look like they've been modified. And those machines attached to them aren't UNSC tech. Keep an eye out for any more of them.
Moving to position. On the way. Henry Lamb Research Outpost. Spirit of Fire, we're outside. Base looks clear from out here. Let's see who's been calling.
So this is what I think it is. I actually saw this guy first in Halo Infinite.
Pilot table, 10 o'clock.
Spartans, thank God. We have to get out of here.
Identify.
Isabel, UNSC Logistics, Arc Research Outpost.
Isabel, where are the survivors? What's the strength of the Covenant force here?
Covenant? No, why would... Listen, you're in incredible danger.
What was that?
It's him.
You're coming with us.
Ow. But yeah, PC tier brute is what this is. Kinda literally.
As I suspected. Nothing but a man.
Red Team Leader, this is Recon 1. You have multiple hostiles approaching your location.
Alice, we're leaving.
Little demon.
Command, this is Red Team. We have a Spartan casualty.
Hunt them down.
Immediate evac requested.
Find out where they came from.
Douglas, stay with me.
And bring me back anything
Douglas!
useful.
Hey, Deckfish.
Come on!
Do we have a plan?
We do. Jerome, the Spirit of Fire action.
Cutter here. Status.
Sir, requesting danger close. On our location, trailing north. Commence 5 seconds.
Interesting plan.
Understood. Archer missiles inbound.
Yeah, ship-grade weaponry should put a dent in that.
Hang on.
Oh, Jesus. Wasn't ready. Yeah, this is a good situation for orbital support. Oh god, camera.
Oh, what's happening out there? Where are we going?
We're getting you out of here, Isabel. Sit tight.
Then we're coming back for that brute.
I tried to warn you. You're lucky to be alive.
I'll take the big one.
Watch out! Over there!
They're using the Ark's portals.
Portals. Why is it always portals?
Objective failed. Take less than 50% damage.
The controls to the bridge. Alice, now.
On it!
Make it quick. They're closing in.
That's it! Move! I'll cover you!
Hey, did you know those things are made of a bunch of worms?
She's gone.
Don't you believe it, Isabel? We're on board, pilot. Let's go.
We have a medical team standing by for Douglas, Jerome. I want a full report from you and that AI as soon as you get back to the Spirit of Fire.
Never forget! Never forget the hunters. So where are they? Ah, here we go. Enjoy the music while I take some notes here. That's a good question, Traxia. Since the show sucks, I can guarantee almost definitively that the movies are better. It looks like it's literally just for points, which gets you different score. Like if you get 80,000 plus, you gold the mission. Score comes from stuff, apparently. How long it took, so how short, how quick you go through it, combat bonus, and objectives done. You can't has Marines. Duh. Hmm. No, I'm with you, Von Falkenstein. I still kind of like the idea of bonus objectives. Achievements, let's call them what they are. They don't have to give something as long as they're well designed and fun to do. As I've said many times, I actually like getting achievements as long as they're fun to do. So I think we're going to have to gauge as we go how fun they are to do. I'm still debating what I think about the two cinematics we just saw. They feel Hollywood. There's some good stuff there. I feel like this might be a positive and negative scenario. Way too dark, yes. The lighting was... Ooh. And as Takoida pointed out, there was a very clear example of warping, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just that was obvious warping. A lot of weird dialogue pacing and writing issues, but watching Atriox just absolutely body the Spartan was decent. The fight scene itself was entirely too edited, which is even more frustrating when it's CGI, because when it's live action, the reason they do those sharp supercuts is because they actually don't have... It's not a style, it's a accommodation. Let me explain what I mean. Let's say... You remember how in The Matrix there's this scene where they're like... And they're just fighting back and forth, and the camera's just sitting on them as they're fighting? In order to actually do that with live action, with a person, you have to have them run through those moves and have the full choreography of that whole shot ready to go, right? They have to know each move, and they both have to know how to practice and do it at each other. When you do those kind of sharp edits, yeah, exactly, you do it so that they don't have to do that, or if they can't do that, or if they screwed up at a step. Never forget Liam Neeson taking 6 edits to jump over a frickin' fence, you know? In CGI, there's actually no reason to do that, because you'll never run into that. You don't have a mistake. You don't need to cover it. I forget his name, but he's a really good choreographer. Yes, Loner. So at that point, it's a stylistic choice, which I don't like in general. I don't like it in live action, but I really don't like it in CGI. So here's what I'm thinking. We have... we've got the baseline set up. You know, there's a new Brute. He's in charge of a new faction. They're called the Banished. We don't know that yet. So Brute's in charge. I don't think they even mentioned his name now that I think about it. And he's like, "Oh, I'm evil." And he absolutely bodies the Spartans, seriously damages one of them, lets them escape, which was probably deliberate, even in-universe. Overly edited cutscene, some issues with some of the cinematics, and I really don't care for the writing. So I think we're just going to do plus and negative territory. Call that as it is. Yenwo Ping? That sounds right, yeah. Good choreographer. Damn good choreographer. And yeah, we get implications that Mr. Atriox has been here for a minute on the Ark. And there's plenty of things he could want from the Ark, so that makes sense. I don't have time to answer that, Zaktaf, so I'm not going to. See you around, Blow Up Alex. Like, there's... Okay, fine, I'll try. Hang on. So, there's a style of Hollywood writing, and I call it Hollywood writing because I mean that as an insult. It's a style of writing where someone says something, 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 someone says something. Someone says something, someone says something, someone says something, someone says something. There's a beat and a tempo and a pacing to it, which is very unnatural. And I'm not talking about, like, military speak. You want to see military speak, you go watch Halo, or play Halo, or not Halo, Homeworld. You go play Homeworld. If you want to see people who are rushed or in a hurry, that's not what they talk like either. There's just this weird, unnatural way that they talk, which is almost like they're reading from a script and immediately know what to say, immediately after someone says it, immediately for the next line. And it's all lined up like a series of dominoes. There's nothing... It's a very unnatural manner of speaking. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's a good example, Loner. The recent Top Gun had a far more natural way of speaking. Had a more even when they were in the combat scenario. So there, that's the problem with the writing. Oh yeah, and also, can't spit it out. Sometimes referred to as, you better come and take a look at this cliche, or, the pronoun game. Which we saw those there, in that one. Oh yeah, stressed comms are, I have seen a few works do proper stressed military comms. It's some good stuff. It's pretty rare, though. Yeah, it's him! Pronoun game, in a nutshell. Just right there, bam. Next, Sputnik lock should work. I'm not sure why Q doesn't work. Q should work. Hang on. We're never going to get to mission 2. We're just going to sit here. Q is not a command. What do you know? Yeah, you want to get proper military comms, you're probably going to have to get a consultant in there. No. Anyways, next is the actual command, but... In fact, hang on, I'm actually going to type it myself, because it's easier than pulling it out elsewise. There we go. Yeah, upcoming should also be a command. There. The Q is now a command. There, done. Ah. You know what it's like? And I'll let this go. You ever see any other YouTube channel ever where it's over-edited to hell and back, so every single line of dialogue that the person is saying is just immediately slicing into the next one, to the point where they actually start cutting off things like breaths or pauses or anything whatsoever? That's the equivalent of what I'm talking about. Hate that crap, by the way. Hate it. About 8 or 9 years ago, I did a test video saying, hey, do you want me to do this? Everyone said, no. It is extremely unnatural. It's a style. But... okay. I think that's cohesive. Well, the other problem, and Takoida and Spartan are both kind of highlighting this, it is a style that is actually, in my opinion, hard to do properly. If you just do the sharp over-editing, what you have is just a jumbled mess, which is what 90% of the people who do that do. I have seen people who do that style properly as a deliberate thing. Frankly, Yahtzee Croshaw over on The Escapist is an example of that type of thing being done properly.
Alice is MIA. She'll stay silent down there until she has a good shot at getting back to us.
Sir?
Isabel, this is Captain Cutter.
I know who you are. James Cutter. Captain of the Spirit of Fire. You're supposed to be lost with all hands.
Not so lost, it seems. What happened down there? I need to know what we're up against. Isabel? Isabel, report.
Sir. 5 months ago, the portal from the Ark to Earth shut down without warning. A month later, he arrived.
He?
There's that pronoun game again.
The Brute. Their leader. His name is Atriox.
There you go.
During the war, the Covenant used his clan as expendable muscle. Told them dying in battle would speed their holy journey. 40 at a time, they carelessly sent them in. 40 to break the front lines. 40 to die for beliefs not their own.
What is this, Jason Bourne?
Until he did. And so battle by battle, war by war, 39 brothers at a time, Atriox was born. With every victory, his legend and his hatred of the Covenant grew. Eventually, both were impossible to conceal. And they tried to banish him. And everything we know about the Covenant's 1,000-year history. Atriox was the first to defy the Covenant and survive. And his defiance inspired others. Atriox and his Banished raided Covenant resources, cutting a swath across the galaxy, growing in strength with each attack, gathering killers and mercenaries to his side. The Covenant had two targets in those years, humanity and Atriox. They almost got us. But Atriox, they never came close. The whole damn Covenant couldn't contain him at the height of their power. That's what you're up against. And all you've got is one old ship and half a crew to staff her? We need to run as far and as fast as we can.
We are just one ship. And an old one at that. But here we are. 30 years past what anyone could ask of us. Our war is gone. The lives we had are gone. The worlds we knew have moved on. And now, all that we may have left are those standing beside us. And the duty that defines us. Battle after battle, fighting side by side. Together. Where you see half a crew, Isabel, I see family. Courage. And 1,000 heroes who swore to fight their way through hell before they'd ever turn their backs and run. And where you see one old ship, I see home. And that is always worth fighting for. Hoorah! If we don't stop Atriox now, we leave the galaxy at the mercy of a monster. So no, Isabel. We won't be running anywhere today.
Sir, yes, sir.
Captain, I appreciate a good rousing speech as much as the next AI, but Atriox has had months to set up his forces on the Ark. Even if we could find him, attacking him head-on would be suicide.
That's why we have to fight smart by hitting Atriox's chain of command first. Isabel, you know the Banished and their operations here. Where do we start?
Decimus. He's one of Atriox's chief lieutenants and the one who led the attack on my outpost. He oversees a Banished salvage operation near the outpost.
We need to hit the Banished with a surprise attack to put them on their back foot. Then move south and establish an HQ. Once we have a base, we can begin our attack on Decimus.
Captain, Isabel said the portal her outpost was using to contact Earth closed without warning. Once we start this fight, we have no way of calling for help if we need it.
That's what you'll be working on, Professor. I need you to find us a way to get word back home. In the meantime, it's up to us to hold the line here. Let's show them what the Spirit of Fire can do.
Okay.
Listen up, team. The Banished are dug in deep and dead set on controlling this installation, and we cannot allow that to happen. Strike one. Your job is to establish a forward base. Expect resistance.
You heard the captain. Strike one. Hit them hard, Marines.
Marines reporting for duty.
Well, you see, Crazy Norse.
Making my way.
Gideon Emery, Evo. It's because he hates,
Spirit of Fire actual. We have eyes on the Banished camp. Over.
everything.
Roger that, Strike One. Now take them out.
I got nothing. You want me to explain this?
Go down suppressing fire, squadron.
Taking on the enemy. Hostile down. I'm receiving fire from enemy ground troops. Camp is clear. Area secure.
Jerome, the enemy has troops garrisoned up ahead.
Hey,
I'm
Nemesis.
dropping in support to help you clear them out.
All units out and on the ground.
Yeah, it's actually funny and sad how ridiculous the amount of damage a chunk of rock can do if launched at sufficient velocity at a planet or an object.
Moving position. Nice and simple.
Yes, sir!
Why, in several science fiction settings, those are, you know, banned weapons. See Babylon 5 for a good example of that.
092, ready to go.
Marines under fire!
Let's show them what we can do.
Sir!
I'm getting hit by enemy infantry! On the run! I'll cut through them in no time.
Yeah, Honor Harrington does some good stuff with that, too. I liked Halo 4. I got a lot of flack for that, but I liked Halo 4.
I'm under assault from enemy infantry!
Now, the narrative screwed up in several ways, but I still like the game overall. To this day, I use that sniper rifle from that game as an example of viscerality in gun design.
Incredible energy.
In fact, I referenced that just a couple of days ago to my friend Pax.
You might be able to tap into that power.
Got it, Professor. Capture that power node, team.
Okay. Now, I haven't played Halo 5, and I probably never will. We'll see what Infinite's like someday, I'm sure.
Power from the Ark. But now I can reconfigure them to supply our bases on the ground.
Thanks, Professor. I'll keep an eye out for more. Now let's find a way to get across that canyon.
moving out.
Listen, the mantle is all.
I'm there. Bridge is up. Let's go.
Jerome, the captain is deploying heavy forces across the target area. Keep an eye out for opportunities to coordinate fire.
To my knowledge, Halo 5 is still unavailable to someone like me to play.
Hellbringers, you're up.
Human! Stop them or Decimus will have our heads!
Look what we have here. The Banished have been collecting supplies.
Collect what you can. We're going to need all the help we can get.
Reporting for duty! Yes, sir!
Jerome, under fire from ground troops!
Move!
Suit it up.
Sounds good to me.
I'm getting hit by enemy infantry!
Just give us the order. Where'd you want us, sir? Move your sorry asses!
Getting tingles already.
Another one biting.
All units.
I'm receiving fire from enemy ground troops!
Ready for orders, sir!
Strike one. You're closing in.
Hang on a second. See if there's probably not an option for that, is there? No, of course there isn't. That's okay.
On Decimus's salvage operation. So I'm sending in some warthogs to help you scout ahead.
Got our orders! Let's go!
Pelican leaving the DZ and returning to base. Moving out.
Jerome, it looks like some of your troops have taken damage. I've made the Spirit of Fire's restoration drones available, so you can call them in to help.
Reach is definitely at the top of mine. 2, I know that everyone in the universe hates me for this, but I didn't like 2 as much as most people did. 2 was fantastic story-wise, probably the best story game of the Halos I've played. But gameplay-wise, it lagged behind substantially, in my opinion. So I'd probably actually agree with Scion's overall order. Reach, 2, and 4 in some order or another.
Yeah, go time!
Moving to position.
With Reach at the top, obviously.
We're detecting a high number of hostiles beyond that wreck. Use your warthogs to scout out a flanking path.
Or I can just see that they're right there.
Warthog, on the move!
All units.
Good morning, Brigwin. Good morning, sunshine.
Set to burn and blaze.
On the move! Out of my way, coming through!
Yeah, I suppose part of what bothers me about the fact that they've decided not to do anything from orbit, even though they just did, is because they are giving absolutely no explanation whatsoever for why they're not doing anything from orbit.
I'm there.
Let's go. Excuse me, coming through.
I'm under fire from ground troops. Hoorah! Look forward to taking on the enemy.
Maybe, maybe they're just out of tungsten rods. I don't know.
Been a long time coming.
You never know.
Consider them gone.
Get some!
Good as there.
Exactly what I signed up for.
Fortifying location.
Oh yeah, the Banished just came out of nowhere. Let's be honest about that.
Make my way.
I've said it before and I've said it again, retcons are not inherently bad. It's whether the retcon itself is good or bad that matters. I will admit, I'm not super on board with the concept of... Or, let me walk that back. I'm not super on board with the Banished as of this moment in time. We'll see.
I'm on it. Moving out.
Strike one. Decimus's salvage operation is just up ahead.
Inside, on the double. On the move.
Spirit incoming. Get ready.
I mean...
Move some troops into those empty garrisons.
Okay, so... There's this group of people who are totally more badass than the Covenant and have rebelled against the Covenant years ago. You never heard of them. And they've never been mentioned ever, ever, ever. But they're totally cool. And they're totally strong. And they can rip Spartans apart. And they're this huge army that are amazingly powerful.
Jerome. They'll be better protected against the Banished base there.
Stop us! Sir, my troops are ready to go!
On the double.
Give us something to burn. Copy that. On the way.
Watch out, team. Enemy reinforcements incoming.
Jerome, use your Hellbringer's flamethrowers to burn down that base. We've reduced an enemy structure to rubble.
Pulling out. Receiving fire from ground.
There's another dropship on its way.
Now, I suppose, to the question, would I ever be okay with the Banished? I'm not actually sure.
Get comfy. Once you don't jog your tanks too much.
Let's go.
Something like the Banished are... Something like this are... I call this working from downhill, right? Or you have an uphill battle, is what how I usually phrase this. No matter what you do, you're starting with an idea I'm not going to like.
Spirit of Fire actual. We have destroyed the base, awaiting new orders.
Now, I'm not saying you can't do that properly. I'm just saying you're starting at a downhill. You need to work up and do more work in order to establish this and make this work than you would under other circumstances. So thank you, Evo, very much. I'm going to politely decline that because I really don't think I have time to associate with that anytime soon. But if you want to put it towards something else, do please let me know.
This is a good location to establish a base of our own. It's the heart of your operation, and once it's constructed, you can call in more structures to build an army.
Sir.
Okay, dealer's choice, you got it.
Picking up a broadcast to local Banished channels.
Can you intercept, Isabel?
Routing to...
That's odd, Shadow Machine. Are you sure about that? I don't know if I believe you. You're lying to me, Shadow Machine. Hang on. Ah, that's why. Okay. It's an issue. Thank you for catching it, Shadow Machine. It has been fixed.
Now.
Salvage.
Oh, you never heard of Jason Bourne syndrome? That's not my term. Okay, so Ect is super powerful, super amazing. One time, he went down a rabbit hole, and all that came out were foxes. He was able to go and destroy the entire UNSC by himself with nothing but a bit of floss. He was so amazing that one time he actually walked up to a boo and looked it in the face, and the boo looked back. Now, Bourne Syndrome is a combination of building up someone way too much and not showing any of it. So it's the two problems combined. They're building up Atriox way too much, and they're not showing it properly, as they probably should. And yeah, it's the kind of thing that in Max Payne is funny, and in this is not.
This is Decimus. Why have you ceased production? Explain yourselves.
Well, you see.
Got his attention.
We won't have long before he realizes what's happened. Isabel, keep intercepting those transmissions and sending them through. Jerome, get that base up.
No, I'm looking forward to it too, Shadow Machine.
Ready for duty. 092 reporting, sir.
So, because I don't like criticizing their critiquing, picture this for a second. You know that big cutscene where Isabel was like, he's so amazing, one time he flexed one of his pecs, and the entirety of the Covenant exploded. Now, picture that exact cutscene for a second, but eject the narration. Entirely. I was picturing that myself as we were going through the cinematic. Just, he's out there, stomping through the war-torn ashes, walks up to the blade guy, I can't think of the name of it right now, the Elite, kneels down, the Elite pulls up the thing, goes to do it, grabs it, refuses to let him kill him, stands up, the other brutes start beating their way through the thing. No dialogue. Just show what's happening, because they do show what's happening. Like, if you remove the narration, all of a sudden the cutscene is improved substantially. It's weird. Well, it's only available on the Windows Store and Xbox, so it's gotten a little bit of a limited run, Samzine. Yeah, the narration itself is effectively the problem there, and that's why it's specifically Jason Bourne Syndrome.
Supply pads are online. Build one now. Supply pads will bring in a steady stream of supplies.
Oh yeah, by the way, you know another thing that's Hollywood writing? Treating your audience like they're morons. Don't do it. I know at least someone in chat right now is going to say, but Lord, the audience are morons. Nuh-uh. That's an invalid excuse, to be completely blunt. Also, if you treat your audience like morons, so Top Gun 2, I know I keep talking up this film. Top Gun 2, Maverick, that's a good example of a film that still manages to be a nice, big, action-y kind of awesome film that treats the audience like they have a goddamned brain.
To help you build your army.
And yeah, so one of the problems with Wharf Effect
so you can start producing
is that the moment you introduce Wharf Effect, you have effectively
as well as supplies to build more
made the wharf in question worse. Now, that can work.
Coming in. Build a barracks to field advanced infantry squads.
Absolutely, Von Falkenstein. Yeah, you devalue the wharf, exactly. That can work, especially if you've planned for it. But you have to be careful about that, because from that point onward, from that point until forever forwards, you have lowered the effective value in narrative of your wharf. And so now the Covenant are just like, uh-huh.
Infantry are your front line in battle.
I like how we're doing another tutorial here. I feel like Halo Wars 1 did this too. No, you can wait for streaming, Blade Jamal.
From your main HQ building.
Hey, Lilamos.
Marines are solid, all-purpose combat units, which can capture objectives and gather resources on the field.
Okay, please. There we go.
You've got a good baseline now, Jerome. Bring in more resources, barracks, or set up some automated turrets to help protect your base as you see fit.
Thanks, Captain. It's about time we did some damage of our own.
But it occurs to me, hang on. And thank you, Lilimlas. Very much as always. Those peasants, Sikage! I will put that towards something. Dawn of War 2. Hey, there's a game. A damn good game. I actually had trouble with that game, although that's because I was trying to keep everything. If you know, you know. I'm not going to explain it. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. All right.
Captain, I'm detecting a significant energy buildup in orbit above our base.
Plasma bombardment on the way. Take cover, Strike One.
Okay. All right, let me take cover from an orbital bombardment.
Bloodied you enough last time. That was a taste of our power, humans. If you want more, I'll be waiting.
We can't turn down an invitation like that. What's the damage?
Nothing our restoration drones can't repair. We were lucky this time. That plasma beam came from the banished carrier ship, the one that attacked my outpost. The rest of Decimus' salvage operation is north of your position and marked on the map. Make him pay.
We'll be happy to deliver, Isabel. Now let's get going.
Yeah, no kidding, Kira White Noise. I actually like Isabel's voice actress so much. I mean, Gideon Emery's Gideon Emery, but she's doing pretty good. Like, little trembling notes, little accents. She's given terrible dialogue. In fact, almost all of the bad dialogue has been hers, but the voice actress is doing a good job with it. You're absolutely right, Sierra Mike, and I've noticed it's I think at least part of the problem is because it's easier to do Wharf Effect improperly than it is to do Wharf Effect properly or to just establish a new villain. This is an extremely minor spoiler, but the beginning of the Loki show, right? The Infinity Gem, the Infinity Stones, that's a good example of Wharf. Well, it's an example of Wharfing, and it's something the MCU in general has been doing a little bit too much of lately in Phase 4. Oh, you thought Thanos was big? Whoa! Yeah. Anyways. Right. I want to do this.
Spartan, moving out.
Yeah, I think the actual proper term for that is Dragon Ball Z syndrome. Or just Dragon Ball syndrome. But yeah, it's a form of power creep, and it's something I've argued against for literally years in all aspects of fiction. Debatable, Crazy Norse, but you get my point. It is something that they've been leaning heavily into pretty much across the board. I mean, the Eternals. Just gonna sit and recover for a second here. And yeah, something I've talked about a lot lately is how easy is the wrong word, how possible it is to have stakes without increasing the stakes. Something I've talked about a lot. Because I feel like it's getting worse. Ironically, I feel like the power creep of power creeping in fiction has gotten worse and more prolific in the last 20 or so years.
On my way.
Well, I hope you like it, Quack, because I didn't. Let's do... Great, Spartan! I love it. I love it. I can't wait to hear about the Endless, whatever the hell they are.
Turret constructed.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my time a little bit here, Zach, to get a little built up while we move forward. Yeah, exactly, Shadow Machine. That's exactly what happened with WoW. In WoW, we defeated the literally galactic-level threat of the Burning Legion, which had been properly built up and established for literally over a decade. And then the very next expansion was like, all right, let's up the scale again. And then the expansion after that was, okay, let's up the scale again. I'm really hopeful that Dragonflight drags that back down, because it's silly.
I'm leaking fuel, sir.
Turret constructed.
092, moving out.
Point us at them, sir.
I'm there, sir.
Pull back. We don't need you over there. I know, power creep is always a thing. It still sucks. I don't know enough about the Banished to talk about them, Guggen. That's why I ignored your question earlier. Ideas to avoid that? Don't do it! There you go! Hey! It's done! It's amazing! You didn't do it, and it's fantastic that you didn't do it. I'm not even joking. There's a lot of ways to have stakes without increasing scale.
Turret constructed.
That's what the overwhelming majority of writers don't understand. Is you can have stakes that are personal. You can have stakes that are very well constructed. You can have stakes that are maybe it's like, oh my god, this thing is going to completely remove the ability to produce corn. I know that's a stupid example, but hear me out for a second. Imagine if rather than they're going to destroy the entire universe, there's this thing that's going to remove the ability to produce corn. And think about the knock-on effect that's going to have and how detrimental that's going to be. Yeah, that would be absolutely horrific, right? And again, you could zoom in on just an individual, like one person. There's this horrible thing, and it's a consequence of this previous battle, and it's giving them it's like giving them this cybernetic cancer, and it's growing slowly throughout them, and they have to figure out some way to remove this thing, and this person's trying to make it worse because they just want revenge for the previous thing or whatever. There you go, boom, stakes, done. You don't need to end the universe. You can quote me on that. You don't need to end the universe to increase the stakes. It's Hi. Okay, I want one more of each, and then we'll move out. Oh my god, this is close. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Ant-Man. Actually, Ant-Man 2 is actually a pretty good example of a movie where the stakes were you know, good, but decreased, arguably. Depending on how you define that. Okay.
My hog is ready for the full tour, sir.
What do we got here? Let's explore a little bit. Actually, yeah, Legion did that with the Suramar, which was merely the threat, the scale, the scope of one city and its denizens.
If we can take it, we'll be starving Decimus of resources.
Not to mention bolstering our own income. Secure as many as you can find.
Actually, it's funny because Suramar is probably one of the best written story arcs in the entirety of WoW. But the fact that they pulled down the stakes on that is at least part of that.
Marines!
Like, when we review WoW Legion, Suramar is going to be just drowning. Drowning in positives. We can do another 4. 4. There we go.
Moving out. On the run!
Pull back.
Good is there. I'll get there. On my way.
I was gonna say, Decimus does not appear... It's funny, because there actually is a Darth Decimus in Tor, but Decimus does not appear to be impressing me so far, which makes sense. We need to fight a tutorial villain first, right? There's a logic to that.
Leader power ready.
Moving! On the move.
Our base is under attack.
I mean, if you think about it, every Suikoden game, with, like, one exception, the stakes are actually really small. Think about Suikoden 2. We're literally a city-state, a rebellion, excuse me, against a city-state, which isn't even at what you'd call the national level yet. sit for a minute. Now, I hesitate to even say this out loud, because people are people, but a show that I analyzed recently that really helped me to understand how to do stakes and significance without having it to be the end of the universe is My Little Pony. Go ahead, get it out of your system. When you're done, the point is that they were able to do episodes that were very much more slice of life, but significant. Trying to actually focus on something that was really important to someone, or really important to a town, or really important to, like, a food supply, or maybe trying to reach out to a different culture. You know, it maintained stakes. It just didn't escalate them in the sense that most fiction does. And yeah, it worked really well. I honestly feel like I learned a lot about writing, analyzing that show.
Make my way. I'm there.
And yeah, I honestly am afraid about this exact same thing hitting Dragon Age 4 in the same way that Kieran and White Noise just mentioned. That Dragon Age 4 is going to be like... Yeah, excuse me, usually, that's fair, Lord Herman. That Dragon Age 4 is going to be like, oh my god, and then the entire universe will be explodinated. Because it's all multi-dimensional, multiverse, destructo. You know? That's my biggest worry about Dragon Age 4. Ah, thank you, Spartan. Very much, as always. I do appreciate you. I do appreciate your presence. I appreciate your support. But most importantly of all, I hope you're having a good day. I'll put that towards the Metroid block.
Lose our supplies to the humans, I will see to it that everyone responsible is skinned. Crush them!
Well, yeah, Dragon Age 2 actually did do a good job about bringing the scales down, and credit to Dragon Age 2 for that. Really. Dragon Age 2 did a lot wrong. Like, a lot wrong.
On the move.
Dude, Spartan, why are you watching me? Wait, is this the bachelor party?
On the way.
Well, I'm afraid it's time to... No. Persona 5, ironically, did do a great job of bringing the stakes down. It just then completely screwed it up by bringing the stakes right back up.
Isabel.
And then Royal did a decent job with that, too.
Here near the end of the war. The Master Chief saved us all.
It's good to know John's still out there.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 2 is ironically not a bad example of that, too. The stakes in Baldur's Gate 2 were better than the stakes in Neverwinter Nights, a game that I otherwise consider to be superior.
I'm there, sir.
Like, while we're on the subject, Neverwinter Nights actually irritated me a great deal, specifically because of the fact that it was like, these ancient people you've never heard of before are super powerful, and they're gonna destroy and conquer the entire world. The whole world! No one can stop them! They are unstoppable! Unless you stop them, which we did, of course.
Wipe them out!
And yeah, Mass Effect 2 was actually a nice deal. It's funny, one of the biggest things that irritates me, sorry, I'm saying it wrong. One of the biggest negatives I hear about Mass Effect 2 is specifically the fact that it brought the stakes down, which amuses me tremendously. But that's also why companies and publishers are so hesitant to do that, is because they want big stakes, because that's what sells. No offense intended to anybody, but this is a proven statement through marketing and metric data. People want the next big villain to be bigger than the previous big villain. It's one of the reasons why power creep tends to be a thing. Not the only reason, but one of the reasons. I think we're gonna ungarrison these.
Go! All units.
Doing much. Would I veto Persona 4 and or 5? Or, excuse me, 3 and or 4. Well, 4's already in the book, so I sure hope I'm not going to veto something I've already said yes to.
Marines reported for
All
duty.
units.
50 seconds. I do like the music. So far.
Ready to serve.
All units. All units.
All units.
All units. All units. All units. All units. All units. All units.
That's interesting. Notice they recorded separate takes for that to help mitigate the rolling problem. Golden, I believe, Crazy Norse.
Spartan, moving out.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the Persona series is very much not my thing, and they're long games, so it's gonna take a while to get them funded. But I don't think I'd veto them. Yeah, one of the biggest problems with Mass Effect 2, and we've talked about this before, is the fact that they established Cerberus a little bit too well as Weyland-Yutani back in Mass Effect 1.
Bring it up, sir.
So... I mean, I don't agree with you, Tara, but that's mostly because the way the game scales it. Mass Effect 2, at every point in time, pretty much flat out says...
should not have let you escape at a human base. He may have thought it enough to toy with you, but I won't be so kind.
Him. Oh, hey.
On the move. Moving.
If we sit and think about it, we could argue, rather validly, that the stakes in Mass Effect 1 weren't actually all that big. But the way the game itself portrays it very, very clearly is, we're saving the galaxy. It is very obviously leaning in that direction. Hard. So that's why I tend to say that the stakes are lowered, because the game is trying to make it like this really big, huge thing in ME1. Yeah, God of War 4 is another good example of de-escalation. Ironically.
Leader power ready.
Hey, we can actually blow up the transport ships. Hi, Pika. Listen, we are your genetic destiny.
Firebase constructed.
Really? Oh, whatever.
Moving out. On the way.
Jerome, your vehicles won't be able to get past that shield. You'll need to destroy its power supply with your ground troops.
Okay.
Supply pad constructed.
Done.
092, moving out. Make my way.
The other one over here.
Double time.
I mean, the pathfinding's probably better, Trihexia.
Take cover.
Everyone, take cover.
Run as you did before. You will burn like all we killed here.
Yes, I did, Pika. Yeah, I was just wondering if there's a way to formation these at all.
Moving. Won't be a challenge, sir.
Generator constructed.
Very true, Krazenors.
Hellbringers, take him out.
Don't make me quote Morden, as I am often fond of doing. Favorite nephew.
Our base is under attack.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Just let it burn. Let it burn. I got other stuff to do.
I'm under assault from enemy infantry.
Remember, your Marines are equipped with grenades. Use them to destroy that base.
I guess.
I'm there.
Oh my god, those hunters are made of worms?
Let's remind them who we are.
Our base is under attack.
All units delivered to DZ. Over.
Oh no, my base is being destroyed.
of our buildings.
No. I care so much.
Taking out an enemy structure.
I also win.
Moving out. Double time. I'm guessing that's Decimus.
He looks bigger than the last time I saw him.
Well, let's kill him then.
A little exercise. Eat grill, uglies.
The enemy sent vehicles out!
I will hollow out your skulls and let the short ones use them as toys!
We've damaged his armor. Don't let up.
Shipmaster! Put an end to these creatures!
Decimus is ordering a bombardment on his own position from the carrier. Fall back.
Okay. You,
Spartan, moving out.
The Ark is ours, humans! And no one will stand before the might of the banished!
it's big.
Good as there. On the move.
Marines under fire from enemy ground troops!
On my way.
Let's take it, Marines!
Moving.
I think my tank is leaking. Needs.
Nothing like a little target practice.
We've lost the squad! Do I have to drop kick you there? Move!
This guy has too much health, I think.
Over the strike on my mark!
Oh, for God's sakes.
Get there. Position.
Leader power ready.
This ain't it, Marines! Go!
Taking him down.
Stand to, troops. Inside, on the double.
I'm sorry, JF0. Please don't hate me.
Firing!
I mean, you can hate me. It's okay. I accept.
Go, go! Where'd you want us, sir? Sir, my troops are ready to go!
That's a good question.
We have him on the ropes. One last push.
No.
092, moving out. On the double.
Eyes
Come here. Who's the good boy?
Good as there. I'll get there. Moving out.
Marines reporting.
It'll be a walk in the park. I'm getting hit by enemy infantry.
That's a good question, Spartan.
On the double.
DBD.
Moving. I'm receiving fire from enemy ground troops.
Marines ready to serve. I ain't giving anyone a piggyback. Let's go.
Needs more bullet now than flesh. I mean, think about how much fire we've been pouring into him.
Marines under fire from enemy ground troops.
Watch out, you've got incoming.
Where'd the tanks come from?
Impressed, humans. We'll meet again.
Now he's bombing his own base?
Monster. Killing his own as casually as he kills us.
Decimus must be trying to hide something. Search what's left.
I mean, he's literally called Decimus. So he has to get rid of at least 90% of his own troops.
You decrypt this for us.
Oh, this isn't good. I'm only recovering bits and pieces of data, but it all points to a cartographer.
Cartographer? Who's that?
Not who, what. I'll debrief you when you're back on the ship. This is gonna take a lot of explaining.
Exercise vigilant. That's what I do.
Another victory, team. Congratulations.
Exactly, Loner. So hang on, what did we miss on our objectives? No, we didn't destroy lots of banished supplies. We didn't kill infantry with Hellbringers. We didn't destroy bases with Hellbringers. We only used the grenade 4 times. Well, yet we gotta have a super weapon. Are you not paying attention? We've gotta kill... Look, I actually got the second base thing, even though I let it be destroyed. That's funny. Listen, Evo. You gotta give him a little bit of slack, okay? Math is hard. Decimus probably doesn't even know what that means. Yes, we must change math. Whoops, that's not where that should go. I have not, Triaxia. And I never will! Maybe. Okay.
The intelligence we captured at Decimus's base indicates the Banished are using something called the Cartographer. What can you tell us, Isabel?
The Cartographer is a map of everything on the Ark. That means Atriox could use it to locate key systems and weapons on this installation.
Isabel and I have been going over the data from Decimus's base, and we found a way into the Cartographer. But it's not going to be easy. The Cartographer's defenses make it almost impenetrable. The only way up to it is by a Forerunner elevator. If you can get access to the local Forerunner control towers, I can take control of the elevator and take us up. It's our only chance of getting inside.
We'll have to take it. We need to hit the Banished again before they find out what we discovered at their base. Get to the Cartographer and find out what Atriox is planning. Be careful. The Banished may still have traffic moving along the route.
Coming in now, sir. Okay, listen up, team. You've all been chosen for this mission because you've seen plenty of action. We can't send a large force in without alerting Atriox to our presence. So I need the best. Hoorah! Scout the area. The Banished may still have troops moving along routes near the Cartographer.
Suited up and feeling beautiful. What you got for me, boss?
I love the idea
Don't worry, I got this.
that there's a specific cartographer that just sings J-pop all the time.
Moving out.
Those are Cyclopses.
On the way. Spirit of Fire. We found destroyed, banished mining equipment. Do we have another team down here?
Negative.
See you around, JF0. Have a good one. Please don't hate me.
The enemy of our enemy is not necessarily our friend.
Moving to position. Isabel, have you seen anything like this before?
It's a massacre. Anyone that could do this to the Banished isn't someone we want to run into.
I'm sorry, are we escalating up from the Banished already?
Let's keep moving.
Like, we just wharfed the Covenant for the Banished. Are we wharfing the Banished now? See you around, other man.
I'm there.
The Diane. Have a good riding. Have good food.
Moving to position. They're as good as dead.
Hostile structure deconstructed.
I'm there, sir. Spartan, moving out.
Oh god, I hope it's not the Flood.
On the way.
It's totally the Flood, though.
Banished vehicles. Send in our Cyclops.
What if you let me, game?
Wait here. I'll see if I can find a way around to get that light bridge back online. Moving out.
Yeah, don't spoil. It's just...
Not exactly a hard target, sir.
We'll see what we think of it.
Double time.
Affirmatory.
Making my way. Getting going. That's gonna hurt him.
Burning rubber. Moving out. On my way.
On the move. Roger. I'm there.
You know, I unironically would love it if the new faction is just a whole bunch of Covenant who just sing about J-pop the whole time.
Making my way.
Sir, we're getting a transmission. What? I don't understand. Sir, it's making me want to dance. I have to dance, sir. You soldier. You resist that urge. You resist that urge to dance right now, soldier. I can't do it. Ah! And it's like it's like Yuri's faction from Command & Conquer Red Alert 2.
I'm under fire.
It's all mind control stuff with J-pop.
I'm across. Activating the light bridge now.
Move the humans down!
I'm getting
Your
hit.
bones will make fine ornaments!
Lost a vehicle.
Come
No
on and
survivors.
meet my grill.
Yeah, it just lasts, like, as soon as you mind control someone, their health just kind of slowly, goes away.
I feel like breaking something.
On my way.
Until, you know, they're dead.
Moving out.
So you get your mind-controlled units. But they die.
Do this blindfolded.
We've destroyed an enemy structure.
We have? Hi, Dream Whisperer. Killed by J-pop. I mean, I would, Pika, and if I ever play that, I will.
Right away. On
Because screw those side quests.
Cyclops on the move.
092, moving out.
And yeah, that's the heat sink thing all over again, isn't it?
Cyclops moving out. Moving. Spirit of Fire. We found out who's been attacking the Banished mining operation here.
It's...
Looks like the Ark will only tolerate so much abuse before launching Sentinels to defend itself.
Oh, okay.
This has to be related to the Banished using the Cartographer.
I guess it's the Sentinels.
I've marked a location for a base drop just ahead. Isabel, update the Professor with anything she needs to know about the Forerunner control towers.
Yeah, no, Sentinels make sense. I'm not gonna ding him for that.
We're dropping in a base now. The Professor will brief you on your mission while you wait.
The only way to access the Cartographer is by way of an elevator the Banished currently have on lockdown. To open it up, I need you to capture 3 Forerunner control towers near the elevator. I'm marking them on your map now.
Hostile structure deconstruct.
Capturing these towers will get me access to the elevator controls. The Banished won't want us reaching the Cartographer, so they'll fight hard to keep control of them.
Okay. Hi, Andrew.
You're going to need a bigger army to capture those towers, Spartan. Build a You should also request an air pad so you can start building air units. We already know the Banished have Wraith tanks in the area, so you'll need air units to effectively counter them. Keep in mind that air units are vulnerable to ranged infantry, so make sure you're using the right unit for the right job.
Yeah, I get it, thanks.
Captain, we're detecting enemy units.
Unit counters work on a rock, paper, scissors system.
Some Hornets out there to counter those Wraiths.
Says it right there. In the game.
Get those Hornets ready, Jerome. Here they come. Constructed.
Thrusters tilted. Hornet getting hit by enemy vehicles.
I mean, that's a fair point. You've probably never played an RTS before if you're playing this.
Enemy units dropping in from the east, Spartan.
On the run!
Hornet, optimized. I've got enemy vehicles on me. Over. Let's cause some trouble. Hornet escorting me. Hurrah!
Leader power ready.
Wouldn't mind getting some help with these vehicles. Over. My Hornet's seen better days, sir. Got my ass.
Hostiles incoming from the north.
Hornet is under artillery assault. Over.
Got some creeps over here.
Supply pad constructed.
Getting hit by shells over here. Lost a whole squad, boss. No one's left. Cyclops coming through. Out of the way. Come get some creeps. That's understood. Oh, sure. Sell me from a distance.
Moving to location. Hornet en route.
It looks like that was the last drop for now, but they'll be back. Remember, you can build Hornets at your air pad to replace any you've lost. Now start pushing out to capture those control towers while the enemy is regrouping.
Understood, sir. Let's take those towers, troops.
And the new game is called Sonic Destructo. It's just Sonic is just sick of everything and he's just destroying everything. That's all it is. It's just Sonic destroying everything. Dum-dum-dum. Everything will be on YouTube. But yes, as usual, all VODs go up on YouTube.
We got hostiles,
That's
team.
essentially never not been true.
Under fire from vehicles.
Limbering up.
Supply pad constructed.
Chill for a minute here. Uh-oh. Games redeeming themselves? That sounds like a negative to me. Like the giant just chasms
Supply
of
pad
water.
upgrade complete.
Where are they generating the water from? Don't answer that.
Air level 1 researched.
That's gonna be...
Hornet is out of here.
Let's scout a little.
Moving. No trouble. Got eyes on hostiles. Over. Hornet under assault from enemy ground forces. Let's go. No problemo. I hope there were some bad guys. We are God. No worries.
Yes, Wedge is from FF7 and also FF7R1.
Go! Go! Hornet en route.
Going shot it. On my way.
Moving out. Nice and smooth. There goes the neighborhood.
This must be where they're manufacturing their wraiths.
I don't think that's their only facility. I'm detecting several similar structures in the area.
Upgrade complete. Sabotaging those buildings will slow the enemy's ability to produce wraiths. It could give us the edge we need.
I do like sabotaging the enemy.
Be advised, hostile forces are in the area. And the Hornet claims another kill. I almost feel sorry for him. Pushing her to the limit, sir. Copy that. Moving to coordinates.
Just waiting for orders, boss.
I'm there, sir. Moving out. Moving.
Oh, they're never gonna make a new Knights game. That's a pipe dream.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
I mean, it makes sense, right, Kira White Noise? Why wouldn't they have that many?
On the run. On the double. I'm there, sir.
Turret constructed.
It's not bad, Act. They do several things right. Multiple takes for a single line is a good example of that. And there's little chatter that they do periodically, which is a nice little additional thing.
092, moving out.
That being said, it doesn't feel very informative from a purely gameplay perspective, so...
Mini base complete.
Shrug, I suppose.
Got eyes on hostiles. Over. I'm under assault from enemy infantry. Hostile down. Good as there.
Turret constructed.
Professor, we've reached one of the control towers.
Capture and hold it so I can start working on the elevator. Remember, each tower you hold will increase the speed that I can take control.
Being hit by enemy vehicles. Over.
To my knowledge, this is the most recent Halo Wars game. Considering it leads directly into Halo Infinite, which just came out like a year ago, that's not super surprising.
The enemy is sending vehicles after me.
Spoilers. Oops, yes.
On the run. Double time.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Hornet here.
Contacts. Enemy neutralized. Moving.
I don't know when Halo Wars 2 came out.
I'm there, sir. On the double.
Hornet reporting for duty.
Rally point set. Leader power ready.
Let's go.
There you go. 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure I can only queue up... Okay, let's double check that. Yeah, I can only queue up to a certain amount at a time, but looks like that's primarily limited by my
I'm receiving fire from enemy ground
food cap.
troops. They'll regret running into me. On the run. 10-4.
Hornet waiting for orders.
I'm getting hit by enemy infantry.
You're fine.
Good as there. Moving to position.
Don't need 'em.
Hornet reporting. Over.
No, maybe it didn't sell that well, Pika. Or maybe they just decided not to. They can make all kinds of decisions.
Get out of here.
What do you mean, Inosians? Like, I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't actually hotkey buildings. I can do this. Or this. But that's it.
Enemy forces spotted. Sending location.
We've taken one of the control towers. Let's make sure it stays ours while we take the others. I'll get there. Jerome, under fire from ground troops.
Harrison's.
On my way.
Jerome, Isabel's brought the Spirit of Fire's defense capabilities online.
Location. Hornet is out of here.
I'm under assault from enemy infantry.
Hornet, Oscar Mike. Hornet en route.
Moving out.
Moving to location.
I'm under fire from ground troops.
Yeah, Halo Infinite is...
Jerome, I'm starting to make progress on the elevator, but if you capture the other control towers, I'd be able to work faster.
I don't agree with the philosophy going into Halo Infinite. I think it's how I want to
I'm under
phrase
assault
that.
from enemy infantry.
Moving.
On my way.
Like, the game itself might be decent, but the whole, we just want this to be the final Halo game and we just update it over time thing. 10 years of Halo Infinite, treating it like it's a live service game. Not hugely in favor of that.
The enemy has captured Control Tower B.
What? No.
Copy that. Moving to coordinates.
Moving out.
Moving out.
On the way.
Coordinate is out of here. On my way. Moving to location. Got eyes on hostiles. Over.
Supply pad constructed.
Can anyone take out that artillery before it blows me out of the sky?
Sure.
Our base is under attack.
The enemy has captured Control Tower C.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
No problem.
Air pad constructed.
I'm trying to think of what Warcraft 2 clones there were. I know there were several, but I usually played Command & Conquer clones. Not really on purpose, just because those are the ones that I kept coming across.
Under attack.
Supply pad constructed. We've taken out an enemy structure. Our base is under attack.
I'm getting hit here.
Rally point set. We've destroyed an enemy structure.
That's another foundry out of action.
Out. Coordinate ready.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Moving out. Receiving fire from ground troops. Over.
I mean, LOL von Falkenstein.
Let's move. Reporting for duty. Warning, under assault. Enemy ground forces.
Oh god. Halo Wars. And then Homeworld.
Still everything to fight for.
Copy that. Moving to coordinates. Let's go.
On my way.
Moving to location. Copy that. Moving to coordinates.
Getting going.
Coordinate is out of here. Spotted enemy forces. Over.
Mini base complete.
Coordinate en route.
That would be nice, Dakota. Not really predicting it, but it would be nice. Let's see, I went from either Warcraft 1 to Command & Conquer, or vice versa. I never remember which order, and at this point I probably never will. And I think my next one was a bunch of really generic Command & Conquer clones, which I couldn't name if I wanted to. Just, you know, random stuff that I came across back in the day. And then, Warcraft 2 came out, and I got into that. And then I went back and started seeing the Dunes.
Moving to position.
And started going back through, you know, older stuff.
On the move.
Coordinate, Oscar Mike. Moving out. Enemy forces spotted. Sending location. I'm under attack from ground troops. Over. Moving. No trouble.
Spartan, moving out.
Under fire. Ground. Hornet moving out.
I think I played Dark Reign, actually.
I'm
Hi, Baron.
receiving fire from enemy ground troops.
Hornet en route. Hornet moving out.
We're tied. There's still everything to fight for. We're losing Control Tower B to the enemy.
I'm under fire. Request support. Over. They won't know what hit.
We've reduced an enemy structure to rubble.
We've lost Control Tower B.
Oh, I got it working just fine. Getting it purchasable, that was the problem.
That was the last one. That'll put a serious dent in their Wraith production.
Our base is under attack.
The enemy has captured Control Tower B.
But I ended up having to buy it online directly.
Hornet is at it.
Enemy spotted. I'm under fire from
Yeah, Microsoft Gaming Store continues to suck.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
Do you think Sega would make a new IP? I'm not sure anybody would make a new IP in this day and age.
Base complete.
At least as far as big people.
Turret constructed. Leader power ready.
On my way.
The enemy has captured Control Tower C.
Turret constructed.
Moving to coordinates.
I mean, isn't that what we're doing right now, Mr. Red?
Moving out. Hornet, Oscar Mike.
We've captured Control Tower B.
I'm right on. On the move. Moving to position.
Hornet is out of here.
Got some creeps over here.
I'm under attack from
Let's
ground
go.
troops. Over. On the charge, boss.
Our base is under attack.
Receiving fire from ground troops. Over.
Go. We're halfway there.
Moving out. I'm under fire from enemy vehicles. Over.
We've destroyed an enemy structure.
I'm just playing around with the unit types right now, Zach. Although, these are probably going to be our Hydralisks, yes. I mean, they're fast mobile response unit.
Over.
That's extraordinarily useful in an RTS.
Moving to location.
We've reduced an enemy structure to rubble.
Hornet moving out. Let's go. Copy that. Moving to coordinates.
Yeah, true Zerg Rush is actually really hard to do. I used to actually practice Zerg Rushing because it's one of those things where if you screw up by a few seconds, you've screwed up the entire rush.
We've captured Control Tower C.
Ah.
Just hold on a little longer. We're nearly there.
Well, you see, Dr. Winter, I can't tell you because the great enemy is here. It's him! It's him, Dr. Winter! Oh no! And he's being defended by her. Hey, that's Pronon Game.
That's it. I've unlocked the elevator.
Receiving fire from ground troops. Over. And the Hornet claims.
Good work, team. We've got a clear route to the cartographer now, and you hurt the banished Wraith production at the same time.
Feels good to have another win, sir.
Maybe a bit
Hi,
early
Evo.
for celebrations, Jerome. Let's wait until we find out what Atriox has been planning at the cartographer.
Jason-born syndrome, which is not one of my terms,
You
is...
honored those we lost today with your actions. I'm proud of all of you.
For God's sake, stop giving me mission packs. Or card packs. Jason Bourne syndrome is a specific form of telling, not showing. Oh my god. I don't care. I don't care. Go away. What we got here? I didn't destroy the hidden facility. Or the banished base, which is funny because I was thinking about it. Oh my god, stop giving me those. I don't care. Yeah, the other problem is shaky cam with Blitz films, with Bourne films, but that's a separate problem.
Start log. Senior Chief Petty Officer Alice 130. I managed to make it out of the outpost, and I've been tracking an enemy convoy to one of their compounds. They took some of our troops prisoner back there, and I'm not gonna leave them behind. I've spotted another abandoned research post, and I should be able to use it to send an encrypted message to the captain. I don't think they're expecting trouble. Time for me to give them some. End log.
Damn it, Sierra Mike. You've only said that 3 times, Zactaf, so no, I didn't know that. Remember, you gotta say something 6 times for the human brain to take it in.
We got hostiles. Show me my targets. Oh yeah! No problem.
Yeah, this...
I'm receiving fire.
It's actually funny how far back...
Cavalry's here. Oh, I felt that.
I'm getting you out of there. Hang on.
It's actually funny how far back the hero unit missions go back. Because both Warcraft 1 and Command & Conquer 1 both had those.
I almost feel bad about it.
I don't remember if Dune did.
Ready your weapons, troops. We're gonna get everyone back. It's gonna be a ball.
I knew it, Sierra Mike!
I thought we'd never see you again.
We're only gonna get one shot at a pickup, so let's get everybody before we call for a ride home. Stay close to me, and we'll all get out of here together. On the way. Enemy spotted. Look sharp.
So, I mean, absolutely no offense by this Baron. But why in God's name would a strategy game set during the Clone Wars not work?
It won't be a stretch.
Now, of course, the answer to that question is if it's a crap strategy game, which there's actually several.
On the double. Moving out.
Like, I'm sorry.
I'm there.
I really didn't like the Clone Wars Age of Empires reskin. Excuse me, Age of Empires 2 reskin.
Break them out of there. Moving to position.
Worst strategy game I've ever played? So the second worst strategy game I've ever played is something called Star Wars Force Commander.
You got it.
But the worst strategy game I've ever played is Warcraft 1, which is why I said it in that order, because of course it's Warcraft 1. Warcraft 1 is a garbage game. It's terrible. It has bad interface, bad controls, bad unit design, bad map design,
It'll be a walk in the park.
bad graphics, bad visual distinction, it's slow. The Warcraft 1 is a terrible game.
Making my way.
It's hard to surpass Warcraft 1.
I'm under fire from enemy infantry, over.
I don't remember Dune 2 well enough to say if Dune 2 is worse than Warcraft 1, but Warcraft 1 I remember quite distinctly.
On my way.
I've actually thought about if I want to do a review of Warcraft 1 someday, just to really go through it.
And if you see them fly, get out of the way before they land.
Take no prisoners this time!
The enemy is taking out our infantry.
Warcraft 2 was a big step up. It's actually still a pretty flawed RTS overall, in several key ways. But it's a huge jump up from Warcraft 1.
Moving to position.
like, map design's actually kind of bad in Warcraft 2. And unit variety and units themselves aren't great in Warcraft 2.
On my way.
In many, some people tend to forget that the attempt to design many different types of units and many different counters to units in StarCraft was specifically a reaction to paladins and magi, ogre magi. And if you don't know what that means, paladins and ogre magi could solo most maps in Warcraft 2.
No problem.
Wow, they have engineers here. How did the Banished get engineers?
They're as good as dead. Ready for action. Hope you kept that Cyclops armor in good shape. Now that we've got everyone, it's time to call home. We can't call the Spirit of Fire on unsecured channels.
Ooh, there, game.
We need to take control of the old research post here. Let's roll out. I'll get there. Moving out.
Yeah, I always feel bad for the engineers.
On the move!
That's part of the map design I was just mentioning about Palestine.
Spirit of Fire Actual. This is Alice 130 reporting in.
Good to hear from you, Alice. How did you make it out?
Commandeered an enemy vehicle, sir. I've rescued some of our troops, and we're ready to get back in the fight.
Isabel's got your signal, and we're sending in Pelicans to extract you. But she's also intercepted enemy chatter. The Banished are heading to your position.
So, another traditional style of mission in RTSs. Hold the line.
The Spirit of Fire is standing by to lend support.
Thanks. We'll make do. Alice out.
What's really funny about Hold the Line missions
Turrets ready to deploy to help shore up your defenses.
Let's get it prepped.
is that they won't shut up so I can talk. Is that Blizzard's actually really, really good about hold the line missions. They have refined these things to a freaking T. But it's also very easy for hold the line mission to be one of two things: either irritating or, much worse, boring.
Tangos, keep them peeled.
So we'll see how this one handles.
I'm leaking fuel, son.
And then it's Jesus Christ.
Good as there.
StarCraft 2, I mean, we've talked about this before. StarCraft 2 is kind of the gold standard of RTSs. I'm going to be referencing it a lot because A, I know it very well, and B, it's the gold standard of RTSs. What do you want from me?
Bring in the heart. Count on it.
Cyclops under fire from enemy ground troops.
We'll see what we think of this one.
Got orders for me, sir? I'm there.
I suppose because it's a logical mission type, Baron. Hold the line missions are really common in, real life warfare, so that's just kind of that. But also, in addition to that, there's an appeal to being able to control the environment to the extent where you can't do anything other than just sit there and try to withstand.
I hope we all...
Also, it allows the developer a little bit more control over the specifics of what's going on when and where, and there's a couple other stuff.
I'm there, sir. On the move!
The Siege of the Pentagon. I actually remember that one. It's a good one. It's a good one.
Got eyes on enemy units. Over. Alice moving out.
Archer missiles are ready for you, Spartan.
You mean other than the Ukraine farming, Mike Romano? Which is already up and going.
On the way. Getting going. Spirit of Fire Actual. It's getting pretty busy down here. Do we have an ETA on that extraction?
Almost there, Spartan. I just need you to hold on a little longer.
Noise.
All in a day's work.
Double time.
Heads up, hostile.
Turret constructed.
I mean, Guilty Spark is kind of a problem, so yeah, I can see that.
Moving out. Spartan 130 moving.
Oh yeah, that's another reason to do hold the line missions. Sorry, I was in the middle of talking about that and I completely spaced. So, back in the day, doing custom unique missions kind of wasn't available. And obviously, the developers and the players both wanted missions that weren't just, you have a base, the enemy has a base. That's actually one of the reasons why hero missions became a thing, too. A hold the line mission is thus a way to vary it up. You have something to do other than simply take out an enemy base again and again and again and again and again.
I'm there.
So, variety. Woo. I actually distinctly remember several review outlets were actually astonished by StarCraft, the original StarCraft's Hold the Line mission, just because it was so different from what was so the norm at that point in time. Because remember, that was the heyday of RTSs in terms of all the clones and duplicates of Command & Conquer and Warcraft 2.
Cyclops under assault from enemy ground forces.
Good as there.
Wow, that stun sucks. Yeah, the first mission was a straight-up tutorial in how to control units, and the second mission was kind of a really basic, here's how building works.
Double time.
Take your structure.
Or, no, I'm wrong. What was the second? No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the tutorial, because there's the tutorial, then there's the here's how the game works, and then there's the infiltrate mission, and then there's the actual hold the line mission. I think.
Spirit of Fire Actual, they're throwing everything at us.
Isabel, launch Archer missiles now.
That's not gonna hold them back, sir.
Yeah, those brutes sucked. What's it mission 4? No. Mission 1 was the here's how to play the game. Mission 2 was here's how to build. Mission 3 was hold the line. Mission 4 was the hero mission. There we go.
Troops under your command so you can continue hit-and-run operations against the Banished. How would you like to cause them more trouble?
Well, I know I'm staying. Only one question, sir. Who are the Banished?
I'll get Isabel to put a briefing package together for you so you can catch up.
Nice gun.
Good hunting. You fought with honor and courage. A well-earned victory.
Please don't give me a pack. Oh, thank God. Yeah, no, it's funny to think about it. When we review StarCraft, I intend to talk about this at more length, but the first several missions, pretty much every mission up until after you join Minsk, is a tutorial. It's just different aspects of tutorial.
Professor, once you arrive at the cartographer, you need to find out what Atriox is planning to use it for.
Understood, Captain. Isabel gave me everything the UNSC already knows about the area, and it looks like we'll need to reach the map room.
Also, I've been running scans as we get closer. There seem to be large power signatures from the central chamber nearby. It's unclear whether it's Banished or Forerunner in origin.
Be careful, Professor. There will be a strong Banished presence. And from what we've seen of the Sentinel defenses, you may have them to deal with too.
I'll let Jerome handle the former, but as for the Sentinels, remember that special project we were talking about earlier? I think it might be time for a test run.
It's not quite done yet, but I'll give it a shot. I'll wait for your word from down there. Good luck.
Okay.
Up ahead. That's where we need to go. Come on. Oh, great. That was our way in.
Spirit of Fire Actual, we've got a problem. The route through to the map room is blocked by some kind of energy shield.
Can you open it, Professor?
Well, we're in the right place. Those power signatures I detected in the central chamber must be connected to this energy shield somehow.
Spirit of Fire, we may be here a while.
I don't know if you were there for me discussing Stormgate Live, Terra.
Shield. Wait, what's that sound?
Sentinels, probably.
Banshees. Spirit of Fire, we're gonna need those Wolverines.
Already standing by, Jerome.
But honestly, the only bit of news about Stormgate that sounds negative to me is the fact that it's free to play. Everything else sounds awesome.
Hostile target is down. Over. I'm on it here. What you got for me?
092, moving out.
Rally point set.
Let's play around with our vehicles this time around, shall we?
More Banshees.
Oh, dude, Deserts of Karak had some great missions. I can't wait to replay that game. I mean, it'll be nice to review it, but I just want to replay that game in general. It's probably my second favorite homeworld overall.
All units.
Yeah, we'll see what they do with it. Free to play isn't inherently a negative. It's just probably a negative. As the saying goes. Hang on a second. So what do we got? 2 generators, 2 things, 1 garage. Okay. So let's do this. When was the last decent RTS? I mean, decent is a pretty low bar. So I'd say Singularity was a decent RTS. Grey Goo was a decent RTS. Deserts of Karak was a damn good RTS. I feel like there's another one. Can't think of right now. Oh yeah, I haven't played Age of Empires 4, but I've been told it's good. And I believe it. That's a game I need to play someday. Which homeworld is the best? So Homeworld 1 is probably the best overall homeworld game, if you take into account everything. Cataclysm is absolutely the best on the narrative axis, but still stumbled several times on the gameplay axis. Like, we actually reviewed Cataclysm. The only one we reviewed, really. But yeah, the problem is Homeworld 1 Remaster is done in Homeworld 2's engine, which comes with several issues associated there, too. Like, it would take a minute to actually go down the list. There's several issues. Homeworld 2 is by far the worst of the Homeworld games on both gameplay and story. Screw that game.
We're up, Leathernecks. Move out. Let's go.
Generator upgrade complete.
But yeah, that being said, if you haven't played Homeworld 1, I can definitely recommend it.
Point, Marines. Marines under fire from enemy air units.
Ready to launch.
Come on. Come on over.
Wolverine under aerial assault.
On the way. Make my way.
No, I actually agree with that, Von Falkenstein. Purely aesthetically, Homeworld 2, the ships just look really, really, really cool.
Rolling out.
4, Dream Whisperer. Yeah, Cataclysm Emergence is what they call it nowadays. Still absolutely worth a pickup. Let me be very clear. If you have not played Homeworld Emergence, or Homeworld Cataclysm, whatever you want to call it, please do so. It's a damn good game.
Generator upgrade complete.
Like, even though some of its missions suck, and they really do, god damn, that game is worth a playthrough. It's actually one of my favorite horrifying games. You know, we were talking all last week about the difference between a horror game and a game with horror in it. Homeworld Cataclysm is probably one of the best games with horror in it. It's not a horror game, not really.
I'm being attacked by enemy air units.
But god damn that game. Let us loose! killing us. You're killing us! This is the warship Sumta. Just, oh man, there's so many good moments in that. Sorry, I'm gonna stop gushing. But I'm not gonna stop gushing. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind doing a replay of Cataclysm, even though we've already reviewed it. I'm not going to do it, don't worry. I have way too much stuff to do. But that's a game I wouldn't mind replaying. That is such a damn good game. Part of the problem with Homeworld Cataclysm is its unit spread and its unit variety is not great. So, there's several ships that either suck or are extraordinarily mission-specific. Like, you can only really use them under a very specific set of circumstances. And they're not really worth wasting your unit supply on.
We've got hostiles.
Never mind your extraordinarily rare resources.
I'll see it gets done.
Hostile is down. Hoorah! Move your sorry asses!
Yeah, the render range is a huge issue in Homeworld Cataclysm. Like, an actual causes issues with gameplay issue. As we demonstrated on camera, there are times, where you literally cannot see your own fleet in totality. Because part of it is outside of its own render. Like here's your fleet and here's your render radius, so.
Leader power ready. Turret constructed.
Not that I expect much, but it'd be nice if Homeworld 3 acknowledges Cataclysm. I'm not expecting it. But, you know, I guess what are we up to? 5 and 5.
Vehicle level 1 researched.
Alright, that's what I was waiting for. Let's do it.
Get it going.
That's true, DJT.
Moving to position.
Sort of sad. Still true. Oh, let's not even get into 2. Not that I'm aware of, Dream Whisperer, but there might be a mod somewhere that fixes that. If there is, though, I don't know about it.
On the way.
Wolverine under aerial assault.
Make my way.
I mean, I've said it before and I've said it again. I got lucky in school, Mr. Red. Rich kid school.
I'm there, sir.
That's what I had.
On my way.
A friend of mine actually bothered to grab every single... I think I said that. To grab every single ion frigate and just kind of swept the rest of the game.
Wolverine here. Show me the target.
His computer was having issues.
Moving out.
To say the least.
Spartan, moving out. Moving.
I would never watch my ruminations personally, Resnick.
Kind of forerunner structure here.
That's the conduit for the energy shields, but the Banished have locked it down. As much as I'd like a more scientific solution, I think you're just going to have to destroy it to force it to shut down.
Only one way to find out.
You know what's really funny about that, Mike Romano?
Target that conduit.
I was living in assisted living when I was going to the rich kid school.
Taking him down. Do you feel that, Professor?
The cartographer's sending in sentinels to protect itself. We can't take on those sentinels. Fall back.
Okay.
Looks like you're here to stay, Professor. Any ideas?
What's the status of our special project, Isabel? It's ready, Professor. You guys might want to hold on to something down there.
What was that?
An EMP targeted to disrupt the Sentinel's command network. Good work, Isabel.
Area's clear. Everyone back to work.
Listen, Ratific, nobody likes my ruminations, okay?
On my way.
Rally point set.
Yeah, see the... Oh, wait, no. We don't have an EMP. You lied to me, Zach Taft. Why would you lie to me, Zach Taft? Why would you do this to me?
All units. All units. All units. All units. All units.
They're as good as dead. Moving out.
Our base is under attack.
Jerome, the Sentinels are on their way back.
Spartan, moving out. On the way.
Got a location on enemy.
Keep clear of those Sentinels. Our weapons aren't making a dent.
Isabel, we're going to need another EMP to clear them out.
Attacked by enemy air units!
All units. All units.
Move out with me! Move out, Marines!
Is there a mechanic about?
Hog is humming and raring to go.
No, I know, Dragonheart. Although, like that one's, oh god, K, I think, and that one's M? No, that's X. Jesus.
Marines!
Anyways, now we have an EMP. I'll forgive you for lying to me just this one sec.
Let's do this, troops!
Ready for duty.
I have my eyes on enemy units. Over.
That's a good question, Traxy. I'm not sure, though. So, with, I think, only one exception, I don't spoil anything in the Babylon 5 Ruminations. So if you want to watch alongside, they're designed for that. So if you insist on watching those terrible, terrible videos, that's my thoughts thereupon.
All units.
I'm missing all units. I honestly, this is not actually a joke. This is not just me being self-dismissive. I honestly think my Babylon 5 videos is probably some of my worst show coverage I've ever done.
Level 1 researched.
I'm glad people like it, but those were not very good videos.
Tour, sir. I'm on it. Warthog, on the move!
Boop.
On my way.
No, I'm good with not redoing it.
Rolling out. I almost feel sorry for them.
That did it. We've opened the energy shield to the central chamber, Professor. What happens now?
Let's find out.
Professor, wait!
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
That's okay. Yeah, the change to Strikecraft was actually a bigger change than I think they realized in Homeworld 1.
Brute bad. They must have been using these passages to avoid the Sentinels. Okay, there are 3 more conduits in this area. Each of them are controlling the Forerunner shield, blocking our path to the map room. So you'll need to shut down every one of them.
I never expected it to be easy, Professor.
Watch out for the Sentinels. They'll swarm in once you start attacking the conduits.
Then we better work fast. Let's find those conduits, people.
It's okay. I know they sucked, Mike Romano. It's good. I'm at peace with it.
Let's hustle. Out of my way, coming through. On the move.
I mean, isn't that how you're supposed to test a river depth?
Moving out.
Enemy target down. Wolverine under assault from enemy vehicles.
Beep, beep! Out of my way! Easy as pie.
Move it, people. Get clear.
I love the smell of burning rubber in the morning. Let's go. I'm on it.
Speaking of mobile response units.
No problemo.
Yeah, the Wolverine doesn't look like it can attack ground. Might have to change my unit composition a little bit to compensate. They're basic Spartan. They're not bad, but like I can think of games from 20 years ago that have better unit variety. Now that's so far, it's worth noting. I'm trying not to be too harsh about that, but not super impressed so far. Probably like one positive territory for unit variety and unit build.
Warthog on the move.
I mean, this may sound like an insult, and I don't actually mean it as one. But what this feels like so far is Halo Wars, but slightly better. Right? You know, very simple, very, very simple, intended to be a first RTS kind of a thing.
Excuse me, coming through.
We've lost a vehicle to the enemy.
Let's go. On my way.
That's good. Somebody's back.
Heads up, Sentinels on the way.
On the move.
I mean, honestly, the Firefight mode wasn't exactly shabby. And it looks like the kind of thing I'd have fun playing with a friend.
Warthog on the move.
Think of that what you will.
I'll just put it on cruise control. Get yourself in order, Marines.
We're nearly there, Jerome. One more, and we'll be through the shield.
Where you want me? Out of my way, coming through.
I mean, that's very true, Spartan. So I don't know if I've told you all this, but my latest two-player co-op game since we finished Far Cry 5 and Far Cry New Dawn is the Halo series. And Pax and I have started making our way through Halo 1. And let me just say, that game, like, I enjoyed the Halos, but those games are so much better co-op.
I'm under attack from enemy air units. Over. Wolverine under attack.
Yeah, no, just so much more fun. I mean, I've said it before. Even a bad game can be enjoyable with co-op. But a good game can be amazing in co-op. That being said, did you know that there is forced friendly fire in Halo 1? Like, no option, no toggle.
Garage constructed.
That's, not great.
Wolverine ready for orders.
Yeah, no kidding. Sierra Mike. You may or may not have noticed that I have been in absolutely no rush to play Infinite.
Rally points.
Even if it was funded right now, I'd be like, yeah, let's wait a bit.
Ready to serve. Wolverine here. What you got for me?
So, hyenas, huh? A co-op shooter. Sure. Sounds generic. But of course, not have much to go on. You're right, Kira. We just need to wait 10 years until they've moved on from Halo Infinite to Halo Infinite times 2. No, Halo Infinite plus 1. That's what they'll call it. But yeah, their hunters and their aerial support made quick work of me, which is okay. I'm trying out unit composition. If it's not obvious what I'm doing here, just playing around with it, seeing what we can do. You notice there's no Warthog arrived, Warthog arrived, Warthog arrived. That's nice. Halo Beyond Infinite. Halo Omega Infinite.
Marines reported for duty.
I could send these people to their deaths.
Sound off, Marines.
Not a bad idea, actually.
I ain't giving anyone a piggyback. Let's go.
Looking forward to taking on the enemy.
Hog is humming and raring to go. Moving out.
Halo Beyond Good and Evil. I like it. It's all about taking pictures of the Covenant. Yeah, those frickin' brutes suck. I'm pretty sure that's the other half of what did it. I knew there was something else in there that just nuked my face. Whoops.
Little help over here. Burning rubber.
Hunters are hunters, but brutes can go to hell.
Make way for the hog. On the move. Let's hustle. They just better not make a mess of my grill.
Oh, that's not even touching that thing.
Let's kick ass.
Probably because... Oh, wrong thing.
And death row to hog. Hit the dust.
We've taken out an enemy structure.
I'm taking damage from the enemy. I'm in need of repairs.
We've destroyed an enemy structure.
Let's do this. Copy that. Warthog ready to run. You got it. My 4x4 is hungry.
We've reduced an enemy structure to rubble.
Out of my way, coming through. Excuse me, coming through.
Ready for duty.
On the move. Warthog on the move. Moving out. Warthog ready to rock.
I was just curious.
Eager to tear this place up, sir.
Rally
Let's
point
go.
set.
Warthog reporting for duty. On my way. Rolling out.
Let's talk about game design for a second. You notice how they went out of their way
I'm on it. She's ready
to emphasize that height matters, and they haven't really let us play with height, like, at all, up until now. Or rather, so far, they as of this moment, have still not allowed us to play with height. I actually have a specific category for that. Terrain. and how terrain matters. It matters for tactical games like XCOM, or it should matter, I suppose I'm saying. It matters for real-time strategy games like this one. And I guess that's it. But the point remains. Terrain mattering equals good for this kind of stuff. 4X games, technically terrain matters, but not in the same way.
Leader power ready.
Listen to that engine purr. Oh yeah, go time, let's hustle.
I'm also, so obviously the pathfinding is better than Halo Wars 1, but you notice there's absolutely no unit formation whatsoever. I've been paying attention to the specifics of how my units move in relation to each other. There's the next best thing to no logic to how they move, how they position. They just kind of roam wherever.
Engineers are down, team. Target the conduit. Keep clear of those sentinels. Our weapons aren't making a dent.
On the move! Let's go!
Watch out. The Banished are sending in more engineers.
Eat my dust!
While we're here.
Under fire from ground troops! Easy as pie.
You've taken out an enemy structure.
Take it.
I'm on it. Out of my way, coming through. Excuse me, coming through. On the move.
Pie is actually really hard to make. I don't know why that's a saying. You ever make pie? I've made pie. Once! Like I said earlier, Von Falkenstein, so far the units are simple but worthwhile. Probably single positive territory for units, as opposed to some RTSs which would get positives per unit, to use a comparison there. Like we were talking about that when it came to, I don't remember the game. There was some specific game where I was debating if a single unit in an RTS would get a positive. If we could come up with an example of one, and we came up with a couple. Because, hell yeah. Let's get even more resources. I just want all the resources.
Warthog, on the move. Excuse me, coming through.
The whole thing. Frozen lemonade pie. That sounds interesting. Honestly, lemonade pie sounds interesting.
We've got a new problem. Detector sentinels incoming.
Oh, those look fun.
So we should be able to damage them.
On my way.
What logic is there in that? So there's elite sentinels, so we should be able to damage them because they're not part of the swarm. What?
The enemy has destroyed.
Oh Jesus, they are shrekking us. Oh my god.
Let's go. I'm on it. Anyone take care of those here?
Our base is under attack.
Let's up our ratio of Wolverines, shall we? Because good god, that hurt.
Wolverine here. Show me the target.
Rally point set.
Come back, come back!
Let me do the rest. MLRS ready to launch.
Our base is under attack.
And here they come again. Oh, that was not a long time between waves. It's okay, our force is back this time, so we can do something about them. Mustard cheesecake. Okay, I've got to try that someday.
Out of my way, coming through.
Suit it up. On the move.
Turret constructed.
Where are we at with these?
base is under attack.
Let it die. Nobody cares. I've never heard of a spaghetti... Wait, actually, I have seen a spaghetti donut. It's not sweet at all, right? It's just, you know, dough and all that fun stuff. Best cookie? Oh, I hate oatmeal cookies. I spit upon them! They're chewy. But the best cookie is probably one of the bank cookies that I got. Probably the snickerdoodles, if I had to pick a specific one. No, that's the wrong word. Not snickerdoodles.
Warthog on the move.
It's the churro one. I can't remember what it's called. Churro doodle, something like that.
Let's hustle.
Our base is under attack.
Yep, base is under attack. Raisin cookies? Ugh. Okay, we're good. I got all the vomit out. We're okay.
On my way.
I actually don't mind raisins by themselves. I don't like raisins in anything else.
Enemy spotted. Warthog under attack from above. Rolling out.
Our base is under attack.
I'm on it.
Turret upgraded. Turret upgraded.
Sorry for them. Receiving spot.
We're a vehicle down. Over.
They just better not make a mess of my grill.
We've destroyed an enemy structure.
I kind of like craisins better than raisins, personally.
Under attack.
Moving out. Someone get these ground pounders off of me.
Oh, they're dead.
Excuse me, coming through.
Now, let's go deal with this noise now.
I'm on it.
Mini base complete.
Just give me an order, sir. Rolling out.
I didn't say rolling. I'm all sad now.
Under fire from aerial units.
Our base is under attack. Supply pad constructed.
Air units.
No opinions, Octaft.
Moving out. Let's go.
Let's see what this nonsense is.
Supply pad constructed.
The smell of burning rubber in the morning.
Hostile spotted. Sending coordinates.
On the move. Let's show them what this baby can do. I love the smell of burning rubber in the morning. Out of my way, coming through.
I'm not sure what's going on with this. Just sit here and kill these. By the way, just to praise Halo 1 a little bit more, something it did really smartly.
Isabel, there's another swarm blocking our entrance to the map room. Power up the EMP.
God damn it, that... whatever. I count it. Just to praise Halo 1 again really quick. When you're in the gunner seat on the back of the Warthog, did you know that even though you're bouncing and janking and going all over the place, the game actually maintains your camera as absolutely steady? So no matter what the vehicle's doing as it's bouncing all over the place, up is still always up to you. which makes it substantially less disorienting and much easier to aim with. It's a really, really minor quality of life change that I can't believe how many games don't do.
That's cleared them out.
That looks like it did it, Professor. It's all yours.
Time to find out what Atriox has been up to.
I didn't know that until I was playing it with PAX, because, you know, co-op.
Incredible. You can see so much of the Ark from here. Weapon systems, environmental controls, bioresource libraries, and...
The Flood!
Captain, Atriox has been using the cartographer to map and take over the Ark's portal nodes. There's thousands of them. He's got coverage over the whole of the Ark.
That's how his troops seem to be everywhere at once. At least we know how he's doing it now. Professor, I need to know how he's controlling that network so we can take it out. Do you have what you need?
Well, I'd love to stay and find out more, but I'd say that's our cue to go.
Spartan's got a Spartan.
Spirit of fire. We're on our way back.
Another victory, team. Congratulations.
I actually got gold on that one. Holy crap. I'm surprised how few card packs I've been getting after that barrage earlier. Pleased, but surprised.
Too strong and too well entrenched for us to fight head on. But he spread his troops far and wide by abusing the Ark's network of portals. That's his biggest mistake.
Thanks to the information the professor got from the cartographer, we know Atriox's key controller for the portal network is nearby. If we destroy it, it'll cripple his ability to use that portal network.
Some of Atriox's troops will be stranded, and the rest won't be able to redeploy as easily. It'll give us a fighting chance.
The bad news is that we've detected mass deployment of Banished forces in this area, which means Atriox knows of our plans. The Banished will do everything they can to defend that portal control hub.
You'll need to neutralize each of the portals on the approach to the control hub, or we'll be overrun. To make things worse, our scouts believe Decimus arrived a few hours ago, and he'll be looking for a rematch. Make sure he doesn't walk away from this one.
Looking forward to it, sir.
But sir, he's an HP sponge.
Enemies on the way! Move faster, Grunts, or I'll throw you at them myself!
Spirit of fire. We have eyes on the first portal and we're returning to base. Looks like we're not going to make it back without a fight.
I've got no problem with that. This time we came prepared.
Jerome, I've marked the first portal on your map.
Thanks, Isabel. We've got our orders, team. Neutralize every portal we see until we reach the Banished portal controller.
Okay.
Vehicles, you
What do we
need
got
plenty
here?
at those tin cans, boss.
Interesting.
Making my way.
I got
Moving
you back.
position.
Jerome? I mean...
092 reporting, sir.
Pass. Oh. Whew. Nailed it. Alright.
On the way. Moving out.
I plead the fifth.
Room for a passenger? I've got enemy vehicles on me. Douglas, you're looking a lot better than the last time I saw you.
I couldn't take that hospital bed any longer. Thought I should make myself useful.
Just remember to dodge next time, okay?
Next time, I'll be putting him on the ground. Count on it.
I mean, you say that. Okay, anybody else getting some Transformers vibes? Look at them. They're Energon crystals. Look at them. Like, copy-paste, 100% exactly the same. Circle in the middle, the cube on the outside, and like the corners are the metal things. Those are Energon crystals.
On the move. Spartan, moving out. Making my way. Moving to position. I'm there.
Jerome, the Banished are using hacking devices to get their forces through those portals. Destroy the devices, and they won't be able to send any more troops in.
Okay. We've lost a unit. Enjoy it, sir. We cut off that portal from the Banished, Isabel.
Good work. Now that it's out of their control, we can move through it to reach the next portal. I've marked it on your map.
Yeah, before we do that.
Good is there.
Receiving fire from ground troops.
Easily done. I'll get there. Getting going.
I mean, I don't like them as much as I like the characters in Reach so far, Zacked Out.
On the move.
But they're alright. They're alright.
Getting hit by enemy infantry. Moving in, break them out of there.
Alice does remind me a bit of Tanya.
They won't use that again. Are we glad to see you? There's more of us out there. You gotta help them.
Dumb question. Why would the Banished, which are so horrifically evil that even the Covenant couldn't deal with them, capture troops?
To rubble. On my way.
Why would they take prisoners and waste time and effort and energy on it?
Making my way.
Probably Zacked Out. Especially considering Infinite.
Moving out.
Food.
Moving to position.
Maybe. I don't know.
On the way. It'll be a walk in the park.
I mean, fresh humans hard to come by at this part of the galaxy. Really, game?
Consider it done.
Game.
On my way. This won't take long.
Leader point earned.
I'm there, sir. On the move. Spartan, moving out. I'm there.
It's okay. He's extremely amazing, DJT. He's the bestest.
On the move.
Oh, we can drop an ODST. Or we could get something that's actually useful.
Affirmative. Spartan, moving out. Moving out. I think we've got a new threat on the field. Isabel?
The Banished call them Reavers, anti-air walkers. They use their leaping capabilities for ambushes.
Jerome, with that Reaver gone, the skies are safe for our air units. I'm sending in a Hornet escort for you now. When you reach the next portal, I would send scouts through ahead of the main party. We don't know what's waiting for you on the other side.
Copy that, sir. We've had enough surprises already.
So you decided to send an anti-air walker to ambush a bunch of troops. Nah, I'm good, Zack Taft. I like healing people. And blowing them up. Speaking of which. Mobile deployment's nice, but I'm not playing as Nova, so... this is taking a long time to heal. Holy crap, look at that.
Moving to position. Getting going.
Moving out. Hornet moving out.
Spirit of Fire actual. We've got eyes on Decimus.
Protect the portal, fools, or I'll take your heads!
Concentrate on that portal, Spartan. Decimus can wait.
But we gotta get revenge on him, because we hate him so much. For that one time when he did waste a lot of our time. That's actually a valid point.
I'm being pestered by ground troops!
On the run!
Y'all know how I feel about my time being wasted.
Not exactly a hard target, sir.
Good work, sir. Head forward.
He ran away, DJT.
Jerome, Send some scouts through the portal to run reconnaissance first. We shouldn't be leaping through blind.
Nah, what could go wrong?
Absolutely nothing.
Got my ass in here. Rock and roll.
What's wrong, humans? Lost your nerve? I'm waiting for you!
Captain, I'm still reading heavy energy traces over the area ahead. I think it's a trap.
Ladies and gentlemen, it took an extremely advanced, near-sapient sentient AI to be able to come up with the extraordinary development that when the enemy taunts us to follow them, it's actually a trap.
Decimus is setting up a kill zone. Jerome, you better use the portals to circumvent the area.
On the way, sir. Moving. Moving out. On the way.
I'm sorry, I'm just snarking, don't mind me.
Hornet en route.
Need something char-grilled?
Yeah, I need you to go through here and possibly die.
Firebase constructed.
Where do you want us, sir? The sand. Let's take it.
Alright, what do we got? Let's get some base bones going.
On the move.
Supply pad constructed. Smart leader power ready. Generator constructed.
Ready to serve.
Leader point earned.
You ready, jarheads?
Supply pad constructed.
Move out! We're moving out, squad! Got an easy one for you, jarheads. I must be going soft. Yes, sir!
Turret constructed.
Structure deconstructed.
Damn it. No.
Switch your boots for slippers, Marines.
I used to hate it when
I'm being harassed by enemy
barracks constructed.
I used to hate it when old RTSs would pull the enemy doesn't actually have to build units because they can't figure out how to actually do that in programming.
Double time.
So they wouldn't. They would just make it so that the enemies just spawned units.
Our base is under attack.
Yeah, I see that.
Come on, Marines. We won't even break a sweat.
Now you say that. There's our Cyclops. Let's do a Marine army this time around. See how it feels.
Knock, knock. Wrecking crew in. You got lead in your pants? Move it. Move out with me. Move. Let's go.
Turret constructed.
We're under attack from ground troops.
Dispersion nozzles researched. constructed.
Willing and able.
Receiving fire. Ground.
Turret constructed.
Interesting. There's actually a finite cap on how many things can portal at the same time.
I hope we all learned something today.
Generator constructed.
Moving out. On the way. Won't be a challenge, sir.
I'm under attack from ground troops. Over.
It's okay, they're just worms. I mean, hunters.
I'm getting shot at by ground troops.
Supply pad.
Oh, nice, Fragrant. I expect pictures.
I'm there, sir. It won't be a problem.
Cyclops under fire from enemy ground troops.
Make my way.
Turret upgraded.
Yeah, this is what, the 8th game, chronologically, in the series? Something like that.
Roger.
Oh, hey, they can teleport airships, too. I didn't actually think they could.
Hornet, off the back.
Nero says. It's alright. It's fun. More fun than it is not.
Generator upgrade complete.
What do I think about the HUD? I mean, technically you can see it larger than I can. But...
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Two more, which is going to be what? 200. Oh! It's Lormum! Anybody have any sci-fi book recommendations for Lormum?
Generator upgrade complete. Supply pad upgrade complete.
I'm under attack from something. And
base is under attack.
That's exactly what I was expecting.
10-4.
Leader power ready.
Getting going. On the way.
Sleep you.
Moving to location.
Pillars of Reality. Is that sci-fi? What kind of sci-fi does she like? Honor Harrington? The old Star Wars stuff? She likes Timothy Zahn. Let's see what else here. She was just telling me about a series she was going through. And of course I can't find it now. Whatever. Good afternoon! Exclamation mark. I am asking chat for book recommendations, comma. Give me a moment, period. What are we doing on these? That needs to be upgraded. That's already upgraded. That needs to be upgraded. Water grenades. And that's already there, so... why is our unit cap so large already? Oh, that's why. So let's do
Supply pad upgrade complete. Grenade throw researched.
Okay, so what do we got here? So let's see. We've got Lost Fleet. Who did Lost Fleet? Oh, never mind. I see it right there. John G. Henry.
Infantry level 1 researched.
Oh dear. This is the intense streaming quality of entertainment that I try to provide here. I really hate typing on these things. This is why I use voice to text. I hate typing on this thing. How are we doing on building? One more. There, done. No, Loner. No recommendations. I refuse to listen to the thing that I asked for. What kind of dick would do that? Just think about that for a second. Like, imagine if I was like, hey, could you get me recommendations? And then someone's like, here's a recommendation. I'm like, you're dumb. And I really would be a typical streamer. She's apparently right now going through the Tree Cat series, which is by David Weber, if you're familiar with it. Almost done.
Turret constructed.
And honestly, they keep hitting with anti-air. I might as well just throw up another one. And there we go.
Healed up and ready to go.
How much? We've still got 8 left.
Enemy forces spotted. Extended location.
Turret upgraded. Our base is under attack.
Serve dirt nap.
Infantry level 2 researched.
So, I'm not sure. 4. I could get another Cyclops. What do you mean, 6? One more thing. Screw it, let's just get another Cyclops. Well, no. Let's do another quarter right. And that'll call it.
Cyclops here.
Decent spread of Marines, Hellbringers, and Cyclopses. We'll try out the infantry army this time around. Now, in most RTSs, infantry armies don't work. There are some exceptions, but like, they just are designed to be worse than, you know, everything else.
Good working with you.
Whether that's good design or bad design is a matter of opinion. But let's just say there's a reason the term tank rush came into being.
Moving out. I'm there. On the move. Spartan, moving out.
I don't think she'd be into the Halo series, Dragonheart.
Vermin. How many of you must I exterminate before you learn your place?
And then he runs away.
Never sticks around. Is it something we said?
Yeah, the Command & Conquer 1 had really bad unit balance. Red Alert tried to fix that, but still had a lot of the same issues.
I think my double time. On the double. 092, moving out. You're fighting. Get it going.
assault from enemy infantry!
We've taken out an enemy structure.
Portal's down.
Yeah, they over-nerfed tanks in order to compensate. Honestly, I would say Red Alert 3 and Command & Conquer 3, coincidentally, the two games on the list from the Command & Conquer series, are the first ones that really got actual unit balance going. That could be debated. Obviously, Red Alert 2 was taking some very good strides into actually balancing out the units. But CNC 1... all of the above, Blade Chaval. I actually don't have a preference, really. That being said, as a GM, I suppose there's only one type of campaign I'm actually capable of running.
5x5.
As my sister has made fun of me for so many times.
Moving. Good is there.
But no real preference, Blade Chaval, especially in playing. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. I really doubt it, Andrew. But if you're asking if there's any word on one, the answer would be a big fat no.
I'm there.
I tend to run political/war campaigns, which are very focused on the infrastructure and society and culture thereof. Usually with the ability to talk your way through most encounters and heavily focused on boss fights. I tend to essentially disagree with the concept of trash fights in D&D, so I don't do them at all. Instead, what you tend to have is every encounter is a manually crafted boss encounter, and that's how I tend to do that. Let's do 2 more of these.
Rally point set.
And...
Be advised, hostile forces are in the area. Can I get some anti-air support?
Our base is under attack.
I'll go through that from while we're at it.
Hell bring us here.
We could try straight Marines, like just straight Marines, Andrew, see how that works.
Hellbringers, where do you want us?
Generator constructed.
Oh yeah, Red Alert 3 was fantastic on so many axes.
I'm receiving fire from enemy ground troops!
That would be nice on Falkenstein, but I doubt it. You see, the reason the last one died was lack of interest from the players. Now, I'm not saying that to ding or to be like, oh, y'all suck or whatever. I'm saying that as a statement of fact. The reason that the last campaign fell apart was nobody was actually playing it. Well, 2 people were actually playing it. So, it's like trying to play D&D. You can't play D&D without players, you know what I mean?
Need something char-grilled?
Yes, sir.
Generator upgrade complete.
It was like a 4X light kind of a thing, Blade Chaval.
On the way.
It was fun, but again, nobody was actually interested in playing it, so...
You can count on me, sir.
Nowadays, I wouldn't have time. I mean, I haven't run a campaign in years, and I probably won't again for a while, but...
Moving out.
You know. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. You need people involved. Don't know what 4X is. You ever heard of Civilization, Blade Chaval? The series? I'm just gonna let that happen. Well, no, I guess I'll go stop it. There you go. Civilization's a 4X game. It's arguably one of the archetypes of a 4X. Because there's 2 broad categories of 4X games. And that's one of them.
Enemy spotted.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
Moving! You sending a vehicle after me? Suckers!
Moving to position. Roger.
It was on the old forum, Blade Chaval.
On the way.
So, you know, the same way you'd run any other pen and paper game. Turn-based interactions. I want to do this turn. Okay. Picture D&D, but instead of running a character, you're running a nation, and that's kind of how that works.
Base complete.
Yeah, Master of Orion 4 is a good example of the spacebound variety of 4X games.
Spartan, moving out.
Yeah, that was pre-Discord.
Moving to position.
Pretty much as soon as Discord came across my radar, we abandoned that forum hard. You want me to go up here? Okay.
On my way.
Sure.
Getting going. On the way.
Well, I can tell you one negative of the infantry army. A little slow.
Moving out.
Barracks constructed.
Got eyes on hostiles, over.
I mean, if it's mobile infantry, then at that point it's just straight up vehicles.
Our base is under attack.
You've never had root beer before, Mr. Red? Oh.
Protect the portal! Crush the humans like the insects they are!
Come over here and try it, Decimus!
Soon enough, little demon. Soon enough.
Constructed.
On the double! Taking fire!
Reduced an enemy structure to rubble.
On the run!
Well, that's why the British had to take so many nice things, Mr. Red. Wow, the enemy's just straight up spawning units now. That's cool.
Structure.
I'm receiving enemy fire!
Yeah, no kidding, exactly. Take a selfie of him running.
Our base is under attack.
I've been targeted by the enemy.
We've destroyed an enemy structure.
Yeah, not much of a brute, being real.
We've reduced an enemy structure to rubble.
Under fire from ground troops. I'll get there.
Oh, right. Phoenix logs. How do I access the Phoenix logs?
Moving to position.
Where are the Phoenix logs? Like, you'd think there'd be a thing that's like, hey, would you like to read this, or listen to this, or, you know, anything?
Good as there. On the move. They're as good as dead. I'm there, sir.
I'm starting to lose count.
Our base is under attack.
No. Von Falkenstein. Similar, but different.
Be careful, Jerome. Decimus has had time to prepare for this. The Banished have shown a surprising amount of control over the Arc system so far. There's no telling how he'll use that against you.
But with that control, how long will it be before they figure out how to make a halo?
We won't give them the chance, Isabel.
So, I actually saw there were skulls. I'm not sure how to unlock them.
I'm there.
That's usually the issue there with.
That's the portal controller, Jerome. Take it out and the Banished won't be able to access the portal network anymore.
You heard, Isabel, team. Focus fire on that controller. Get it going.
Cyclops under fire from it.
Our base is under attack. We've taken out an enemy structure.
Consider it done.
Oh, got it.
Keep going. It's almost done. Under fire from vehicles.
Destroyed an enemy structure.
That's it. All Banished portal signatures are shutting down. Wait, there's something coming through.
Human filth! Do you know what you have cost me? My salvage operation, the portals!
My heart bleeds.
It will. As you can see, I've made some improvements.
Oh, this is probably going to be really boring.
For a second round with the ringmaster. But his whipping boy will do just fine. Assault of enemy forces.
Wow, he's using the exact same moves and everything. That's impressive. Not in a good way. You suck, Decimus.
Our base is under attack.
Did I tell you how the Ally humans screamed when we destroyed their base?
Monster! Please kill him for me.
I mean, I was gonna kill him anyways, but sure, we'll say it's for you. I don't mind.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
Come on over here, Mr. Melee.
Your arrogant species will be humbled. The only thing you are destined for is to be meat on my table.
You,
092, moving out. I'll get there. Good is there.
The Ark is ours, humans, and no one will stand before the might of the banished.
Why?
On the move.
He's even doing his attack. Up there. Oh, shoot.
I'm there, sir. On the
turret constructed.
On my way.
Really? Really, King?
I'm there. Making my way.
Okay.
Spartan moving out. Receiving fire from ground troops. You got it. Red understood. The enemy.
Our base is under attack.
Spartan Jerome here. On the double.
Okay. That. Sure.
On the way. Moving out. I'm under attack from ground troops. Over.
This guy is still plinking away at this base. It's taking him a really long time to kill it. It's kind of funny, actually.
Our base is under attack. Rally point set.
Engaging the enemy.
Turret constructed. Turret.
Oh, congrats, Dakota. I hope you have fun with that terrible, terrible game. That's probably garbage. Now, if they're gonna pay you for it, whatever, right?
Spartan moving out.
No, no. Get up there, you moron.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
We're gonna try out that thing that we were talking about trying out. Why not? I want to test something too. Let's see how the pathing really is.
Leader power ready. Our base is under attack.
There's the troop. And nope. Okay, you're done.
Destroyed one of our buildings.
That's what I wanted to know. We have to spoon feed them. We can do that though. We can spoon feed. Another one in the chain somewhere. What should I do?
Our base is under attack.
Man, I'm not Whitehorse. Time to get rid of the lore runner once and for all.
Range ready to serve.
Like this, you can see that. Anyways.
Just give us the order. Get your ass in.
It's the only way, Whitehorse. It's the only way.
Under fire from ground troops. Got eyes on hostiles, Leathernecks. Eyes on me, Marines.
attack.
What happened?
Their carrier
Oh, whoops.
up for another blast.
Right, I need... Oh, okay.
Move it.
Getting eaten by a shark sounds kind of unpleasant, though. I don't know. Really baby these, don't I?
Marines reported for duty.
Over there.
Stand to, troops. Receiving fire from ground troops.
Get in here.
Our base is under attack.
Well, good news, Mr. Red. Automatic veto.
Understood.
I think my favorite thing about this boss fight is the boss fight music's been playing ever since we started the boss fight. And then he did some bull crap, which kind of reset the whole fight. So we're just gonna hear the boss music while I kind of try to get troops going.
Enemy spotted.
Rally point set.
Marines
They're already there. Good to go. Need you.
Look alive, Marines.
Oh my god. So the AI is not smart enough to recognize portals as a proper pathing method. So the pathfinding doesn't know how to route someone through the portals. You have to manually use the portals.
Get the lead out of your
Not great. Boss music is better than the boss fight. I agree with that. Oh, speaking of which.
You ready, jarheads? Use your grenades, Marines. Where'd you want us, sir? I'm counting headshots, Marines.
We've reduced an enemy structure to rubble.
Move it. Got our orders. Let's go.
Let's see. So 13. Kinda wish I didn't have the food unit cap. I know why it exists, although the fact that Marines take up 3 food is a very strange design choice. Generally speaking, you design any resource cap around, or food cap or anything like that, around the lowest common denominator, aka the unit that equals 1.
Mini base complete.
The fact that there's nothing that equals 1 is extremely strange.
Marines are ready to go.
Yeah, peasants equaling 1 food, for example. But here, Marines are 3. Like I said, strange choice.
Sound off.
That's a good question. Hang on.
Air pad constructed.
So those are 3. Hellbreakers are also 3. Cyclopses are 4. I'm pretty sure aerial craft are 4 or 6. I forget what. Every Marine eats 3 peasants. Delicious peasants. Okay, that's everything. So all of you go here. And deselect them.
We're up, Leathernecks. Get going.
So let's see how this goes. You know what? Let's do this.
We're moving out, squad.
So someone asked about a pure Marine rush. Let's... oh, I gotta go here, right?
Move.
Let's see how this handles, shall we? This is as big of an army as we could field, by the way. With one notable exception. There we go.
Air pad constructed.
My Marines are ready to serve. Move out.
Okay, back to the epic and intense boss battle we are technically in the middle of right now.
us a milk run, Marines! We're
I
under
called
attack.
chart. Whoa, okay.
Combat station upgrade complete. We've taken out an enemy structure.
We won't always get cozy jobs like this, Marines! Have fun!
But Atriox will ensure you never leave the Ark. We will control this place, and then the Banished will take all of your worlds. Very well! I will tear you apart with my own hands.
Okay. Yeah, I think the Marine Army is going to win this one.
This is it. Put him in the ground.
Make the most of your victory, humans. It will be your last.
Talk about stubborn. Oh, and you wouldn't know about that, would you? Spirit of Fire, Decimus is down. Is that it? Are we done?
Well done, team. We're a step closer to leveling the playing field.
Captain, we have Banshees incoming.
Sir, Captain Cutter. Isabel.
Spirit of Fire is under attack from the banished fleet. Return to the ship, now!
That sounds so gross, Mr. Ed. Sorry. That actually hit my gag reflex thinking about that.
Those we lost today with your actions. I'm proud of all of you.
Oh my god. No! 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 Okay, we're okay. They stopped. Oh, it's all good. But now we have to exit the game forever. Because apparently... Okay, so... Phoenix logs. Oh my god. That's a lot of things to read. It won't let me mouse wheel. Why don't we save that for when we get back from lunch? So, since we're already into my lunch break at this break, I will see y'all in about an hour.